Good evening, Namaste, Sat Sri Akal. Hello and welcome for all the viewers who have watched us so far and joined us right now, sharp at 4 p.m., live from Chandigarh, Mohali. This is 3BL Season 3. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome all of you on behalf of our team and our crew for a cracker of a weekend this Saturday and Sunday as we, from 3BL Season 3, bring you all the live action. Before we begin the round number 3 in Men's Conference A, I would request all of you to put your hands together and please applaud while I thank all the sponsors who've been there as a great support to make this season what it is. Our hospitality and venue partner, Wyndham Chandigarh Mohali, thank you so much for being on board with us. Our radio partner for 3BL Season 3, My FM 94.3. Apparel partner, Nivea. Energy drink partner, Red Bull. Medical partner, Fortis Hospitals Mohali. Name partner, Boxo Singh Sports Worldwide Private Limited. Special thanks to BFI and FIBA 3x3 and all the officials, timekeepers, scorekeeper, and the referees. Do not forget that our live streaming partner is Sony Live. You can also watch us live on 3x3BL's YouTube channel. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to begin this Saturday with a cracker of a game itself. This is round number 3 at 3BL Season 3, and today, Men's Conference A would be playing their games. If you guys are ready, without wasting any time, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the first game of Men's Conference A in round number 3. Please put your hands together and welcome the mighty and the almost the neighboring home team. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Gurugram Masters. Gurugram Masters were the runners-up in the round number 2, and they are all pumped up after a day's break, playing against Gurugram Masters in Men's Conference A round 3. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for what we call the home team, Team Chandigarh Beasts. Chandigarh Beasts also had a good time of rest and has been really tough. It is time for game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. So that means it is toss time. Can I request the captain of Chandigarh Beast and the captain of Gurugram Masters to come forward? You know the drill, boys. Who's calling? Chandigarh Beasts, take your call. Heads is the call. And tails it is. Gurugram Masters win the toss and will take the ball in game number 1 of Men's Conference and round 3. Aparna, back to you in Combox and welcome.
Thank you very much, Rishi. Definitely going to be very, very exciting today. Gurugram Masters are going to be represented by number 7, the Chief, Marcus Hammonds II. Bikramjit Gill, a.k.a. the Bearded King, wearing jersey number 6. The General, Inderbir Singh Gill, wearing jersey number 12. And the young gun, Vivek Chauhan, wearing jersey number 3. The Chandigarh Beasts will be represented by number 18, Sean Aranjo. And Prashant Singh Rawat wearing jersey number 15. Mirant Italia wearing jersey number 13. And Sukdeep Pal Singh wearing jersey number 7. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow ballers, welcome to day 5 of season 3 of the 3x3BL. This is the third round for the Conference A. And Conference A consists of Gurugram Masters, Chandigarh Beasts and Bangalore Machas. And the Pool B have Mumbai Heroes, Hyderabad Ballers and Goa Snipers. Round 1, Gurugram Masters were the champions. But round 2, Mumbai Heroes successfully derailed Gurugram Masters and took over that round and became the champions. This round, will it be a new champion or is it going to be the Gurugram Masters who will try to avenge their defeat, or will the Mumbai Heroes try to defend their title? Of course they will try to defend, but will they be successful? We'll have to wait and watch. Marcus the Chief off to Bikram Gill. Marcus spotting up. And that's a successful one for the Chief. Opening scores for the Masters. In return, Sean Aranjo tries one of his own with the jumper, but off the rim it goes. Bick takes it all the way in, draws a foul, sinks it in, and 1 for him. the bearded king, aka Bikramjit Singh Gill. And that's the second point for him. So 4 quick points, 30 seconds into the game for the Masters. Vivek. Big spots up for a 2. Misses it. Prashant tries to take it to the hoop. Draws a foul. Prashant Rawat has performed very well in the past 2 rounds, and hopefully he will continue to maintain his form and probably elevate it some more this round. And that's the first point for Chandigarh Bees. Indy, an extra pass there to Bick. Maybe Indy could have scored it himself. Bikram, back out to Vivek. He's unchallenged there. And he sinks that one. 2 more for the Masters. Bick will sit out for a bit, and in comes the Chief. Dropping it inside to Vivek, but Vivek was not able to slip in time and pick it up. Mirant Italia was on him. Sukhdeep on the floor. Sean is sitting out for a bit. Sukhdeep takes it to the hoop, but he's not able to make it. The ball is out of bounds. 8 minutes 36 seconds on the clock, and Gurugram Masters have 6, and the Chandigarh Bees have picked up just 1 point. Both teams have picked up a foul each. Drops it inside to a cutting Indy. That was a beautifully executed pass as well as a shot. Prashant. And he makes it, even though it was contested by Bick. He did get it, so that's 2 points more to the Bees. Prashant with the ball brings it out. Playing a tad cautiously here is the Bees. They haven't really gone full steam ahead. Sukhdeep with the jumper out to Indy. Indy kicks it out to Bick. Bick from inside makes 1 more. And Prashant replies with the 2 from the corner. Indy with a sky hook, misses it, but draws a foul, so he's going to go to the free throw line. Chandigarh Bees trail by just 3 points. Four of those 5 came from Prashant Rawat's 2 two-pointers. Indy with 1 for the Masters. Mirant to Prashant. Off a screen, drops it to Sukhdeep. Sukhdeep hustled on defense there. Great defensive efforts by the Masters. Indy out on a breather, as is Mirant Italia. Bick steps outside and tries a 2. Rebounded by Prashant for the Bees. Sean drops it inside to Sukhdeep. Can he turn around and make it? But it was challenged by Marcus. Bick had the rebound. So Marcus is going to spot up, but no, Marcus is out of bounds. So trailing by 4, the Chandigarh Bees have 2 fouls. Mirant. Prashant. Back again to Mirant, who takes it all the way to the hoop. Makes it a nice finger roll there, scoops it up. Indy not getting it, but Sean is there to pick up the rebound for the Bees. Tries to take it inside, spins around. Off the glass, shot will count, and he draws a foul in the process. This is something that Vivek Chauhan must be a little wary of, is conceding those fouls, because he has a tendency to give away a little more than needed. And that could land his team in foul trouble. It's a little early. Just 2 fouls each The Chandigarh Beasts still keeping it within reach, just a 2-point difference between the Masters and the Beasts. Sean, a foul has been called. Tussle inside actually between Bick and Prashant. Marcus spots up for a 2. Prashant with the rebound. Sean splitting the defense there, but Indy is quick to strip the ball away from Sean. Ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Beast ball. Nice jumper there by Sean, makes it 2 points to them. The scores are level. 6:31 on the clock. Great effort by Sean. It was a long 2. Dropping it inside to Bick, but he wasn't able to hold it. Sean to Prashant. Prashant takes it to the hoop, draws a foul in the process. He's absolutely pumped. Misses it. Indy with the rebound. And a slam attempted by Bick, but he's not able to make it. It looks like our hoop can is focusing a little too hard. No matter, we'll be back with other angles pretty soon. Sean. Bick is there to prevent him from passing inside, but Prashant has the ball. He misses it. Ball rebounded. And lays it up. 1 more point for Chandigarh Beasts. Indy kicks it out to Vivek. Vivek not able to make it. A substitution right now. Vivek will sit outside and Marcus, the chief, will come in. Inder Beer finding his way to the hoop, a nice finger roll, but he was fouled in the process, so he's going to take it to the free throw line. He didn't convert that one, so it's not an and one. It's an absolutely fantastic angle to check out the perfect release, whether he does or doesn't have one. It's a really, really exciting game. Scores are level, 5:24 on the clock. Yeah, sir, what do you want me to do? Continue. The Gurugram Masters have picked up their 15th point with 3 minutes 48 on the clock, while the Chandigarh Beasts have been stuck there for a while with just 10 points. So for the past couple of minutes, they really haven't scored anything at all, although all they have done is add to those fouls and make it easier for the Masters to continue getting those free throws. And this time, each foul will cost them 2 free throws. So that's not a good situation to be in. The Masters are looking in good nick to close the game out earlier than the 10 minutes. Bick seems to have picked up a nick on his leg and would need some medical attendance there. Bleeding. Inderveer Singh Gill on the free throw line. Makes it. One more. They have picked up 16 points already. Picks up the second one as well. Suki, man out of bounds. Indy tries to take it in, but Sean makes sure he pushes it out. The Chief takes it in traffic, misses that one, but he's there to pick it up and attempts one. That's challenged by Prashant. Sean has the ball now. So Prashant again for the Beasts. Tries to drop it inside to Prashant, but the Chief was quick enough to take it. Indy unable to make it. Sean with the ball. Spots up for a 2. Bick pulls down a rebound, drops it inside. Indy to Bick. It was way too easy. And this time, pretty much repeating it, the Chief was in place of Bick inside and makes another easy one off the glass. Nice pass by Sean to Suki. Suki found the ball and sinks it in. And that is a 2 for Masters, and they have 20. All they need is just one more point to ice this game. 2 minutes 41 on the clock. Plenty of time, in fact. But the Beasts are trailing. That's the end. In fact, it is 21. And the Gurugram Masters have iced this game with 2 minutes 41 remaining on the clock. Chandigarh Beasts pick up their first loss, so which means they're under pressure for the second game. But Gurugram Masters are looking in pretty fine nick to take this forward and make it simpler for them as they go into the next game, next league phase game. We apologize for the broadcasting glitches that came, but we do hope we will be able to give you uninterrupted stream going forward. Thank you for your patience. And that's the final score. Gurugram Masters with 21 and Chandigarh Beasts have 11. Let's go over to Rishi. He has the general with him.
That was the opening game of Men's Conference 3, round number 3. You're watching 3BL Season 3. For all those who have just joined us, you missed out a cracker of a game. You know why? Because Gurugram Masters have won their opening game of round 3 in Men's Conference A. And I have the general himself, Inderveer Singh Gill. Indy, congratulations. You're feeling good for round 3?
Yeah, thanks, Rishi. Yeah, we feel all right. Obviously, it was only 1 day recovery, But I think all of our players did a great job of hydrating and stretching and making sure we're good to go for round 3.
Coming out of last round with all the obstacles that you had to face mentally and physically, how's the team bonding going on?
And I think any adversity, if you're a good team, it should bring you closer together. And I think we do have a good group of guys, and that loss hurt us. So I think it definitely brought us closer. So, now we just got to put in the work for this round.
And I want to ask you this question because you probably are the best guy to answer this. How do you think like the competition is in Conference A? What about the other teams? How does your team look at them as a competitor?
I think Conference A is by far the strongest conference in this league. We have 4 or 5 teams that have a legit shot of winning it, and you got to be ready to go every game because if you don't come ready, you end up losing. So we learned that the hard way.
You've got a long day today. Congratulations and all the best for the games coming up. That was the general himself. Coming up is an interesting one because defending champs are playing this one.
And the next game is going to be played between Mumbai Heroes and Hyderabad Ballers. In fact, Mumbai Heroes are the defending champions because they had a phenomenal round 2 and took it away from the defending champions of the first round, and that was the Gurugram Masters. And that's what Indy said he had learnt the hard way. But now let's go over to Rishi. He's going to welcome both the teams.
Number 2, ladies and gentlemen, all of you who've just joined us, watching us live on Sony Live and 3x3BL YouTube channel, I welcome all of you. You're watching 3BL Season 3. It's time for game number 2, and it is the defending champions who are playing this one, the defending champs from round 2. This is round 3. Let's see if they can defend their title this time around too. But it is their first game today. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Mumbai Heroes. Champions are out. The MVP comes out first, of course. Good luck to you guys. Playing against Mumbai Heroes in the opening game for Men's Conference A in round number 3. Put your hands together and please welcome from down south, Team Hyderabad Ballers. Team Hyderabad Ballers have a 3-man team, so no change for them. It's going to be a tough one, but they all look pumped up. Let's see what happens. It's toss time. Can I please request the captains of both the teams to join me here on the court? Carlos Martinez from Mumbai Heroes and Tushar Vijay of Hyderabad Ballers. Who's calling? Hyderabad Ballers, take your call. Heads is the call. And heads it is. Hyderabad Ballers will win the toss and take the ball. Good luck.
And the defending champions Mumbai Heroes will face Hyderabad Ballers, who are one-man short. The Mumbai Heroes are being represented by super hombre Carlos Martinez wearing jersey number 8, Siddhant Sanjay Shinde wearing jersey number 15, Sejan Matthew wearing jersey number 11, and Sunil Ratti wearing jersey number 14. And Hyderabad Ballers will, on the other hand, be represented by number 14 Manik Olan, number 15 Tushal Singh, and number 23 Tushar Vijay. It was quite the contest in round 2 between these two teams. We did have some dramatic moments, not very glorious though. But Mumbai Heroes made the best of the situation, and they played so well and took it away from there and made sure that they finished it all in style and walked away with the winner's check at the end of round 2. And today they are back to defend their round 2 title, and a lot is going to be on the cards considering that they are in Pool B and the Gurugram Masters will try to advance as far as possible in Pool A. Can we expect these two champions to meet up in the final? Maybe, maybe not, but it all depends on the others who are going to have to elevate their game to stay in it and give everyone a tough time. And let's hope that's what we will be witnessing, because that's what makes it that much more exciting for us fans and viewers alike. Tushar Vijay for the Ballers. They're one-man down, folks, so remember that. They are not going to have anyone to give them a few seconds to breathe. Tushar drops it inside to Manik Olan. Off the glass, a quick one for them. Carlos Martinez takes it to the hoop and he finds it. Replies early on. Tushar dropping it inside to Manik. Manik tries to kick it out. Ratti is there to steal it. And for a 2 this time, Ratti sinks it. So the Heroes have 2 more to their credit. Tushar drops it inside to Manik. Manik off the glass, picks up one. Siddhant out to Ratti. Spots up for a two. Comes out. Manik with the ball. Ball is out of bounds. Sejin in place of Siddhant. Dropping it close to the board. Nice deep pass inside. Martinez to Sejin, but Sejin kicks it out and gives it to Ratti, who takes it to the hoop. Finger roll. Forcing his way in and somehow managing to put up a reverse layup off the glass, and that is number 15, Tushar Singh, who sinks that one and gets himself and one in the process. It's a 2-point attempt for Manik, so he managed to make that as well. Carlos for a two, rebounded. Tushar Singh. Manik puts it back. That's a 5th point. They have 1 point more than the Heroes do. Sejin makes it 2 points. The Heroes have a 1-point lead right now. Tushar and Manik for ballers. Sejin has a rebound, kicks it out to Shinde. Shinde tries to go inside, but it was stolen by Tushar Vijay, but a foul was called. Tushar is not happy with that call, but the show must go on. Siddhant Shinde to Carlos. Carlos kicks it out to Sejin. Sejin with a fake comes inside, spots up for a jumper. Martinez is there to put it back. Intercepts this one, steps outside. Air ball, but Sejin was there to do him the favor, return the favor and put it back inside with a slam. Quick couple of points for the Heroes, and now they have 8 points. Martinez out for a breather. Tushar tries to find Olin inside by dropping it in. And a long two there by Tushar Singh. Martinez has the rebound. Will spot up for a two. Rebound picked up by Tushar. Tushar finds Tushar Vijay. Vijay spots up, doesn't make it, but Olin has the rebound back to Singh. And Singh also misses that one, so Sejin out to Sunil Ratti. Rebound picked off by Tushar Vijay, kicking it out, but unfortunately Manik Olin was not able to hold it, so ball is out of bounds and it's going to be Heroes ball. 7 minutes 15 on the clock. Mumbai Heroes have a 3-point lead. That's Sunil Ratti for a long two, picks up the rebound and tries to give it to Martinez, but instead it was a turnover because of a bad pass. Manik Olin struggles but puts it off the glass and picks up one. Siddhant converting a two, adding 2 more points to them and taking the lead up by 4. Manik spots up for a two for Hyderabad and he makes it 2. A whole load of twos, I must say. 6:42 on the clock. And that's a timeout. the three-man bowlers have managed to keep it well within striking distance. Great efforts there by them. Mumbai Heroes have picked up more singles than twos to reach this 10. But this is a team that is capable of doing much, much more, and one of the most dangerous teams in the league. And they proved that in round 2. Off a screen set by Manik. A bad pass into Carlos's legs. Carlos to Sunil Ratti. Rebounded. Siddhant Shinde has the ball. Was challenged and drew a foul. Siddhant Shinde will go to the free throw. Sinks it, 11 points to the Heroes. And that was a nice move there by Tushar Singh. And in return, Siddhant Shinde puts up a 2 on the board. So that's 13 points for the Heroes. Bowlers trail by just 4 points. Lot of time on the clock, 6:14 on the clock. So a few twos should take care of it. Sunil Ratti. And he makes it. He was completely unchallenged, and this is something that bowlers should have figured, because Sunil Ratti can sink those twos, but he was left unguarded, and this time it was Manik Olen who was unguarded. My apologies, that was Olen who was left unguarded but drops it inside. Tushar Vijay. Sajan comes in. Dropping it to Carlos Martinez under the board there, and he makes it. Nice deep pass to Ratti. Tushar Singh to Manik Olen on the second attempt. Manik makes it off the glass. 6-point difference right now. Tushar Vijay for a 2. Start to height. Carlos, it's an air ball. A timeout has been called. The Mumbai Heroes are up by 6 points, 5:13 on the clock. Ratti has had a couple of twos to his credit. Shinde has one. And finding the open man in Carlos Martinez, Shinde has been successful in feeding it deep and making sure that Carlos is very close to the board so he can pick those off the glass, adding ones. Tushar Vijay passing it deep inside to Manik, but it was a little too high for Manik to secure. Ball went out of bounds. It's going to be Heroes' ball. Ratti finding the open man in Shinde, and Shinde didn't have the most ideal angle, but he made one off the glass. And this time it was Manik Olen who forced himself inside. Even though he was challenged by Ratti, he did manage to pick one up. 6-point difference continues. And a slam there by Manik Olen. Spinning around turns, tries to put one up, but he couldn't make it. Sajan was there to pick up the rebound this time. Siddhant Shinde was unchallenged, attempted a 2, but it was an air ball. It's going to be Bowler's ball. drops it low to Manik. Manik almost losing it, but secures it by picking up 1 point more. Sejin with the slam. Tries to drop it inside, and that was well done. Manik once more. This is probably his 4th point that he got like this. In fact, the second back-to-back point. Tushar spots up for a 2. Siddhant to Sunil. Sunil kicks it out to Siddhant. Siddhant with a 2. So that's the Heroes' 20th point there from Siddhant. All they need is one more to finish this game. But in return, Tushar Vijay with 2 of his own. So that's 16 points. Sunil Ratty takes it to the hoop, kicks it out to Sejin. Sejin once more out to Sunil. Sunil is unchallenged, unable to make it. But Sejin is there, picking it up, putting it off the glass and making sure this team has picked up their first victory in the league format so far. 3 minutes 41 on the clock, and the Heroes are 21 to the Ballers 16. And here we can see the highlights of this game. And that is the final score of the second game of round 3 for Conference A. Mumbai Heroes have beaten Hyderabad Ballers 21-16. Now let's go over to Rishi. He's waiting to interview the Heroes.
The defending champions team from round 2, which is Mumbai Heroes, have been in cruising form as far as winning games is concerned. And I have Siddhant Shinde from me. Siddhant, what a game that was. It was pretty easy to win, or you thought that beating the team which had only 3 players was going to be easy?
Yeah, no, of course, Hyderabad played a great game, and 3x3 is such a format that like you cannot count on anyone out. So you have to be on your toes and keep playing. And I want to thank Mr. Bakshi and all the 3PL staff. Like, I'm honored to play here, and it's such valuable experience playing with players of like Sokesh and the Gill brothers and everyone, right? So it helps us raise the game and raise my level as a player as too.
You almost answered the next question. I was going to ask you, how do you feel being a part of 3BL? But now I've got to change my question. Stop giving me a tough time when you do that to the players. Now, you have a captain of your team who's the MVP also, Carlos Martinez. How has it been, gelling with him as far as the team is concerned?
Yeah, Carlos is like from day one, we have to play as a team, and he's a team player. So I think the chemistry of a team is what holds on us together. So that's what matters, and I call him Mr. MVP from the last round. The way he played in the finals, that was something special to watch, and I witnessed it on the court.
Does the team feel any kind of pressure when you're coming in as the champions from the last round and you're defending the title? What is the atmosphere like?
Yes, there's always added pressure, and like we are the champions of the last round. So we know that all teams are going to come hard at us, and mostly Gurugram because they hate losing, but it's all competitive spirit, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. And it's not only them who hate to lose, it's you guys too. So defended well, good luck. Congratulations on winning this team. That was Siddhant Shinde from Mumbai Heroes. And it's all about winning here at 3BL Season 3, isn't it, Aparna?
Absolutely. And that was a good performance there, a good start for Mumbai Heroes. And the next game is going to be played between Bangalore Machas and Chandigarh Beasts. Chandigarh Beasts have had their first game already where they notched a loss actually to the Gurugram Masters 21-11. But this game is going to be a new one for them. So coming back warmed up, going up against Bangalore Machas who have fresh legs. Let's see what's going to happen here. Now let's go over to Rishi. He's going to welcome both the teams.
Moving on, this is round 3 and men's conference A. 2 games have been done. And let's see what happens in the upcoming game, because the team that played the opening game, the home team, is going to come back on the court and play their game number 2 of round number 3 in men's conference A. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and please welcome team playing their first game of round 3 here at men's conference A, Bangalore Machas. A team from down south in jersey orange. They look absolutely pumped up as they've had a good day break. And they gave us good round 2 experiences and performances. And playing against Bangalore Machas, the home team, put your hands together and please welcome team Chandigarh Beasts. Not to forget and reminding you that Chandigarh Beasts have already played their first game. This is going to be the second game for round 3. And it's toss time here. So can I have the captains of Bangalore Machas and Chandigarh Beasts with me at the court for the toss? You know the drill. Arvind, Prashant, who's calling? All right, Chandigarh Beasts. Heads is the call. Heads it is. Chandigarh Beasts, the home team, will take the ball as they won the toss. Take it back, Aparna. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rishi. But I am super excited to have one of my favorite players here with me in the comm box. And I'm going to introduce you to him in a short while. But Bangalore Machas is being represented by number 15, Arvind Armugam, number 7, Anil Kumar, number 8, Himanshu Sharma, number 23, Shashank Rai. And they will be wearing the orange jerseys going up against Chandigarh Beasts, who are represented by number 18, Sean Aranjo, number 15, Prashant Singh Rawat, number 13, Mirant Italia, and number 7, Sukhdeep Pal Singh. And the guest in the comm box with me for this game is none other than Akilan Pari. Akilan, welcome. I'm so happy to have you here with us. I know you have a technical mind, so I'm going to look forward to you taking this game apart.
Yes, good evening, Aparna, and vanakkam to all the 3x3BL viewers watching this live. Yes, I'm so excited to share this room with the voice of 3BL, Mrs. Aparna Rajkumar, and I'm excited to watch this match and to do a live commenting.
Thank you, Akilan. So how has your experience been? This is your second year with 3BL, second season. I know you've had a rough run so far, but how do you perceive the experience of 3x3 versus 5-on-5?
Yeah, of course, 3x3 is a very fast and 10-minute game compared to the 5x5, where you need more of running stamina involved. But this 3x3 is a crazy game, anything can happen in 10 minutes. There's no such kind of strong team or weak team. Given the 10 minutes, if you hit 6 to 7 3-pointers in the next 4-5 minutes, that game totally changes. That's how this 3x3, I always see it's a crazy game.
Absolutely, and it's so difficult to just switch from habit to say 3-pointers to 2-pointers over here. So there is a lot of changes. And how long did it take for you to play 3x3? How long was the adjustment time? Personally, that is.
Yeah, I've been playing for a long time because once when I first it was introduced in India in 2012, right from there on I've been playing 3x3. But at that time the rules were different. You had some individual fouls. You can't foul more than 4 fouls per individual fouls. But the format is also changed year by year. There's a lot of new rule changes in 3x3. So now it's become more physical and more demanding and more strength and power compared to the previous 3x3s, because there was an individual foul limit, 4 fouls per each player. But you don't have that limit individually. So this game is changing into a very physical sport.
And do you feel that the changes in the rules over the period of time, you feel you're at the best place right now, or would you feel that there might be something else that needs to be changed? As a player, I mean, it will be interesting to hear what you have to say about it.
Yeah, I think so. FIBA should decide according to this. But I felt the previous rules was like better, giving four individual each fouls. You know that reduces injuries in the ground, where the players can be, less injured, or less more strength and power should be less. Because compared to this, the previous format, I feel like this is becoming a more physical sport right now because of the fouls. Like we don't have a individual foul limit.
And while we were chatting, Chandigarh Bees and Bangalore Machas have picked up 1 point each, and that's Prashant who misses that free throw. What do you think is going to be the outcome of this game, in your opinion? Who do you think is going to pull it off?
It's an exciting game, but my favorites are Bangalore Machans to win this because they have experience and a good, strong two tall guys in Shashank and Arvind. And I'm really surprised the way Prashant plays this season. He's absolutely a great power forward for the Team India. He shoots from outside, inside. He has drive-ins. He's a great young man to see for the future for Indian team. And he has put up a great show in all the previous two rounds. So I feel this is going to be a very tough game.
Definitely, and some people feel that Prashant has had more freedom to play his natural game in this format rather than the 5 versus 5 where he's stereotyped to play one particular position. Is that true, Akilan?
Yes, see, this format brings out the best in the power forwards. This is how they can show up their real game. Because as far as I've seen Rawat, as you said, he's always been a power forward and a center position player. But now he plays all round. He dribbles, he shoots, he makes good drive-ins, he takes nice rebounds. So definitely, he has adapted and he's changed really well for this new format.
I think he's also enjoying playing this format, so there's no limit to his creativity over here. And that was, as we speak, Prashant pulled down that rebound, but this time it's Anil. And back to Anil again, the ball, and he makes it. That's a 2 for Bangalore Machas. This is the twos that you were talking about that can change the color of the game itself. Very exciting.
It's a fast-paced game. If you hit 3 to 4 2-pointers in a minute or two, the game changes drastically. Yeah, it's a good shot by Arvind. It's very powerful inside the D.
In fact, Himanshu Sharma is a very underappreciated and underestimated player, is my opinion, because he is all over the place and he's got an eye for detail. He's able to pick out all those gaps wherein he can make those extra passes and make it more exciting. So he's actually a very good player to use a lot more than he should be used. He should be used more, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
what do you
exactly.
feel like?
Yeah, definitely. He's a kind of a nerdy guy. You can't expect him what he's going to do. He's such kind of a guy. Is a very creative guy also. So he has a good shooting and he has a really good drive-ins. That's what you can't expect what he's going to do next. He's such kind of a player.
In fact, this particular season we find pretty much a tall man in most teams, but a couple of 2-3 teams are struggling without having a tall man. How much do you miss not having a tall man?
Yeah, it's a big drawback for us because, as you know, now it's a tall man oriented sport is basketball, and especially we need at least a one tall big size guy inside to the paint to defend the other tall guys, because that makes life difficult for the other 3-4 guys in our team also.
Suki with that 2 and leveling scores once more. 6 minutes 45 on the clock, and this time Arvind, shot won't count.
Violation.
That's a violation. So 6:39 on the clock, and it's almost time for a timeout. Will that happen now? Yes, that's what's happening now. And coming back to you, Akilan, we did see Saukin play yesterday. He did have a brain freeze moment where he missed 3 free throws, and even he was surprised and amused by it. But you could tell, like anyone going against Amritpal, even Saukin is a big man, but even he looks small when he stands next to Amritpal. Like we were talking to Indy about how he would stop. What, in your opinion, would be the way to stop Amritpal? Is there anyone right now in the league that can kind of shut him down completely?
Yeah, of course. You need to have a same big guy. I feel Palpit can stop. Even Arvind can try to stop him. because they can't stop 10 out of 10, but at least they can stop like 10 out of 6 or 4. That'd be a big difference for the team.
Absolutely, and in fact, Palpreet did have a couple of amazing blocks, posterized Amritpal with one slam, and even goaltended one. I mean, that was unnecessary, but man, it was a flexing moment for Palpreet. So that was exciting to watch. Coming back to this game, Prashant, he's become a wonder kid for this team. He's been trying to do it all, and he's been getting pretty decent support from his mates as well. Sean has been doing a good job. Mirant Italia. Now with the addition of Suki, they have found that the need for the fourth man is also been fulfilled, and they are able to get some time and breather and rotations to their benefit. And the performance levels have gone up. What do you feel about that?
Yes, especially with the Sukhdeep Pal Singh coming inside the team, has been a lot of changes and a lot of difference, because he's a good. I feel he's a really good shooter. He can hit the 2 points easily. Because the last match while he played, I just saw he had some 2 pointers. So that made the life of Prashant easy. Else he would be taking the ball all alone, hitting and shooting 2s, 1s, drive-ins. So that made Chandigarh's life a little more easier. And a good shot by Anil Kumar.
A nice 2 there. Bangalore Machas have a 1-point lead. Suki tries to take it in. Kicks it out to Sean. Sean taking it closer, but Prashant is there to relieve him off the ball and make that attempt, but that won't go in. Arvind pulls down a rebound out to Himanshu. Arvind tries to play one-on-one over there, takes it in, ball stripped, and goes off Arvind's leg. So it is going to be Chandigarh ball. Arvind has been playing very consistently so far, and do you think the inclusion of Shashank will be better in this particular, against this team to pick up those points, some more points?
Yeah, I feel Shashank should play some more inside game, because they have just one height, and Prashant. So Prashant is defending Arvind. So they are short of another one tall guy to protect Shashank in the paint. So I feel Shashank should play more of end game. Take the man inside the paint and make some good power layups. That was a good shot by Prashant.
Even though it was contested, he had it.
Yeah. That looked like a charge for the refs didn't give.
Absolutely, and just like the players have had to make a lot of adjustments to this format, we find that the referees also had to adjust, although they are not quite there yet.
Yes.
Of course, there are some grievances from all quarters about refereeing calls. It can swing either which ways, but it is also a challenge for the referees, isn't it?
Yes. It's the same thing. Like they also need to get adapted to the 3x3 format soon. It's not an easy job. They're also doing a good job. Compared to the first 2 days, the officiating is much better from 2 days back. So it looks now it's like comfortable, because if we allow more contact, some more injuries can happen. So to reduce the injuries, the officials should step up, and they should do a good job.
And that's the thing. How much of a contact should be allowed and how much shouldn't? I mean, there is no specific barometer to measure that. So you find one day that even the lightest touches are going to be called, and sometimes the hardest fouls won't be called. So it takes a little bit of adjustment for you as players also to figure out in which angle this game is going, right? With regards to the officiating.
Yes, definitely. We had a tough time. First day, there was like minimal contact, they called foul. And even the first match. The second match, there was more contact. They didn't call the fouls, or they didn't call the stops. So it was very difficult to adjust for the game. And especially second days, it was much better.
Attempting to take it one-on-one, but kicks it out to Suki. Suki for a 2, but he's not able to make it. Arvind guarding Suki right now. Suki finds the open man in Mirant. Mirant to Prashant. Prashant tries to take it in. Shashank is there too. Picks it off from Prashant. Anil.
Oh, good block.
Nice block by Suki.
Prashant goes for a layup, and he's contested very well by Shashank. Arvind gets the ball and gives back to Anil. Anil tries for a 2. It's an air ball. Oh. It's Chandigarh's ball now. Under TV timeout.
Akilan, in fact, I did challenge you and Lalrina to come and do my job while I go sit outside and watch one of the games as a spectator. But I'm glad you joined me in the com box. So now I can kind of, anytime I want to catch a game, I think I can hook you up to sit in the com box and do this while I get a breather. What do you say?
Yeah, definitely. I'm ready for it. I'd like to try new stuffs, and definitely commentatory job is also a great future job to look out for when you stop playing and you get retired. So I'm happy that I'm sharing this space, and I'm really thankful for you.
Not at all. It's been an absolute pleasure having you here.
Yeah.
And how was the wind factor outside?
Yeah, actually, it affects the shooting actually terribly. So from one side, if it's like windy from one side, at least from the other side, we can have a good look. But it's like overall, it's windy overall the place, both the sides of the rings.
Okay.
So it's very difficult to, judge the what do you call the arch and the trajectory of the ball. So definitely, the wind plays a major role, especially during this 4 to 5 till the 5:30 games.
Do you feel the wind dies down a bit after 5:30?
Yeah, exactly. After 5:45, it is little less compared to the early matches.
That's very interesting because so far no one has really noticed it except that they've been saying that the wind is high. But you actually made an evaluation to
Oh, it's
see
a
when it
nice
dies down.
fake. Oh, you like
Beautiful
it.
move inside, but he wasn't able to make it. And Arvind is frustrated that he couldn't hold on to the ball and keep possession of it. Bangalore Machas have a slender lead. Just two. Chandigarh Bees are well within striking distance. 2 minutes 47 on the clock. And Bangalore Machas have 5 fouls, which could be a factor. Himanshu for a 2, but Arvind is there to pick it up. No, I'm sorry, that is Anil. A lot of touches, a lot of tussles. And off the glass, Arvind puts it in. One more for him and one. So that's 15. Now it could be the 16th point if Arvind is able to sink one.
It was a very good power shot by Arvind. Well defended by Sukhwinder. He tried his best, but was not able to mark him at the end.
Sinks that. That's 16th point for Machas, and the Bees are trailing by 4. Suki tries to use the screen by Prashant, but no. Prashant going all the way to the hoop gets fouled, and that was Shashank Rai who conceded the 6th foul for the Machas. They need to be very wary because the next one is going to be the 7th, and it's going to be 2 free throw opportunities for the Bees, and that's something they need to avoid because there's still plenty of time and the Bees could take advantage of that.
Yeah, that is what Arvind is pointing out to Shashank. We are in foul trouble. We have another 2 minutes left to play. So right after this foul, it's going to be 2 free throws. So Bangalore Machas need to be very cautious about their fouls.
And like clockwork, Prashant
Yes.
sank that one, that free throw, so giving him 1 point, and he's proving it that it is going to be expensive and there is no two ways about it.
Yes.
Arvind missing
Good
it, but
rebound by
Suki is
Suki.
there.
Yeah.
Prashant missing that. Shashank with the rebound brings it out for Bangalore. Arvind spins inside, takes it inside, but I
Foul
thought
and counts, yes.
I thought he would swing the other way, but he turned right into
Yeah.
traffic. Still managed to make it. That's Arvind Arumugam of Bangalore Machas sinking one and getting himself another one.
It was a good spin move underneath the basket, using his size. Sank a free throw. It's 18-13 in favor of Bangalore Machans.
Quick touch pass there to Shashank. Shashank drops it to Arvind. Arvind kicks it out to Shashank again. Shashank spots up for a 2, unable to make it. But Sean has picked up the rebound for the Bees, and Sean steps back for a 2 of his own. Not able to sink it. Anil is there to pick it up, brings it out, and are they going to take it inside and try to finish it by the singles, or are the 2s the way to finish? Suki?
Prashant is going to go for a dunk. I thought he's going for a dunk. It's a move.
Arvind didn't even try to stop him there. He was unchecked over there, and nice drop pass inside, but then man out of bounds. That's what it is. So it is going to be Beast ball. A 4-point difference is what the Beasts are staring at. 59 seconds on the clock. 6 fouls by the Machas, while the Beasts are not too far behind with 5 fouls.
I feel the Bangalore Machans should give the ball to Arvind and make him play in the low post and get some 2-3 easy buckets so that the match ends.
Those ones might be a lot better than attempting the
Yes,
twos right now, because
exactly.
that'll give them too much time to
Yeah.
pick it off and convert. Or they should at least try to hold on as far as possible before they
Yeah.
attempt to finish those shots.
Exactly. A minute left. 59 seconds. Oh, good shot by Rawat.
And this is a must-win game, folks, for the Chandigarh Beasts. They will be eliminated if they don't pull out a victory from this game. But
Good shot.
Arvind with one off the glass, a good one there. Suki with the ball, 38 seconds, spots up for a 2. Can he make it? No, he doesn't. Arvind pulls down a rebound, holds control. Arvind. Shashank is there. Attempts one. Arvind is there to pick it up. Puts it off the glass. Yes, one more point to the Machas. Comfortable at 20. This time Prashant Rawat with a 2. Making that 17. Not too much of time on the clock. Too little, too late is what I would say. But all they need to do is probably finish this one and try to ensure that there are no more points from the Beasts. And that is the final buzzer, and the score reads in favor of Bangalore Machas 20-17. It was a great effort there by the Beasts trying to crawl back into the game, but Bangalore Machas ensured that they kept the Beasts at bay and took away this victory. Chandigarh Beasts have been eliminated from the league format, and it is time to pack their bags for this round. But stay tuned, folks. We come back to you after a short break, and we'll be watching the highlights right now. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank Akilan Pari, who joined me in the commentary box, shared a lot of insights about the game and the technical aspects of it and the development of the game, rather the growth of the game from 2012 onwards till now. Thank you so much, Akilan, for sharing your insights. It's been an absolute honor and pleasure having you with me here.
Thanks. The pleasure was all mine. Thank you so much.
You're most welcome. Gone by. Arvind has been quite the beast for Bangalore Machas, been very ably supported by his squad as well. Chandigarh Beast, not to take anything away from them, didn't really have a very big man to stop Arvind inside, but Prashant Rawat did a phenomenal job playing from all over the floor. He did whatever it took, but it was just not enough. And the final score of this game, Bangalore Machas beat Chandigarh Beasts 20-17. And it is an exciting evening so far. Let's go over to Rishi. He's waiting to talk to the Bangalore Machas.
A close game between the north and the south. I mean, Chandigarh Beasts and Bangalore Machas. And Bangalore Machas have cruised through by winning the first game. And I have Himanshu Sharma with me. Himanshu, first of all, आपको बहुत-बहुत बधाई. आप एक पापा बन चुके हैं. So congratulations.
Thank you so much.
और आपकी जर्सी पे आपका नाम नहीं है. That is your son's name. So congratulations. Season 2 में भी you were in some other team. आप दूसरी टीम में थे और अभी आप बैंगलोर के साथ हैं. कैसा है वापस आने के बाद 3BL सीजन 3 में नई टीम के साथ खेलना कैसा लग रहा है?
फर्स्ट राउंड में तो थोड़ी प्रॉब्लम क्रिएट होती है कम्बिनेशन कोऑर्डिनेशन में, बट अब जैसे जैसे राउंड चल रहे हैं कम्बिनेशन सेट हो रहा है हमारी टीम का।
और आप राउंड 1 में सेमीफाइनल में थे बैंगलोर मचास की टीम, और राउंड 2 में आप दोनों गेम हार गए थे लीग स्टेज की। अब जो राउंड 3 है उसमें सबसे पहली जो गेम होती है जो बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट होती है वो आप जीत चुके हैं, तो अब क्या लगता है कि व्हाट इज द स्ट्रैटेजी?
स्ट्रेटजी ऐसी तो कुछ नहीं है। लास्ट टाइम जब राउंड में हारे थे तन बहुत अपसेट हुई थी टीम, उससे थोड़ा ग्रो करके आए हैं भाई, स्टार्टिंग से टाइट खेलना है, बस दैट्स इट।
और आपका फॉर्म इतने साल बाद जो आप वापस कोर्ट पे आए हो, तो कैसा लगता है, ये फीलिंग कैसी लगती है बॉल पकड़ना, कोर्ट पे आकर खेलना? इतने टाइम हम लोग नहीं खेल पाए थे, वी कुडंट डू एनीथिंग बिकॉज ऑफ कोविड, तो आपको कैसा लगता है, ये फीलिंग कैसी है?
बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छी लग रही है, बहुत टाइम बाद एक मतलब प्रोफेशनल लीग खेलने को मिल रही है। सभी प्लेयरों के लिए बहुत अच्छा फील लग रहा है, देखते हुए भी खेलते हुए भी, और ये ऐसी चलती रहे शायद अच्छा रहेगा इंडियन टीम प्लेयर्स के लिए।
Thank you so much. Congratulations and all the best, brother. That was Dimanshu Sharma from Bangalore Machas. They have won their first game, and this next 3 games are going to be very, very, very interesting. Stay tuned. We'll see you right back after a very short break. So both the teams playing this game have no change playing with 3 players. This one's going to be a tough one. It's time for toss. Can I please request the captains to join me at the court? You know the drill, boys. Who's calling? Hyderabad bowlers, take your call. Heads is the call. Heads it is. Hyderabad bowlers will take the ball. Take it back, Aparna, in the com box.
Thank you very much, Rishi. Just as it's going to be an exciting game outside, the Goa Snipers are going to be represented by number 19, Manuel Jose Blasquez Lopez. Number 6, won by Ambati Prudvishwar Reddy. Number 5, won by Jaipal Singh Man. And the Goa Snipers are just going to be playing with these 3 players, while the Hyderabad bowlers are going to be playing with number 14, Manik Olan, number 15, Tushar Singh, and number 23, Tushar Vijay. Just as exciting, like I said, this is going to be. I am even more excited to have a very, very special guest with me now. This is a very young woman, and she has endeared herself to us very quickly, and we are super fond of her and having her here on the league with us. None other than Anmol Preet Pannu. Anmol, welcome.
Hi.
And also, Anmol has been playing ball in Japan at Toaga Kwan in the high school for Tokyo, and now she's at the Osaka University. Anmol, it's been so exciting to have you here, play on the league, and what has your experiences been so far?
Hi, and firstly, thank you to you, Aparna ma'am, for giving me this opportunity, and I'm really excited, and I always wanted to do this commentary section since the first season when I used to hear you. And I'm really excited, and after this is my first time playing 3x3 in India in this rebuild league, and so far it's going really good, and I'm really enjoying it, playing and watching.
I'm so very happy that you always wanted to do this, and this is where your dreams come true, Anmol.
Yeah, right.
Not just playing, but also to come with me.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
Anmol, what do you think of the Women's League so far? How has your competition been?
The competition is very, very high, but I think my teammates and me, we are kind of adjusting right now. We had some really good games in which we won, with really good margin. But in the round 2, we were not on our line. We were not getting the things we usually do. So I think I will just say that just wait for round 3.
And while we have been talking for less than a minute, these 2 teams have notched up 8 points combined in the score. And look at that, 10 points within a minute. Anmol, what are your thoughts? There are 3 players here and 3 players there. What are your thoughts?
It's really 3x3 going on. Only 3 players. And in this match, the winner is gonna be will be the team who is gonna play with who is having the most stamina on the court.
Absolutely, and that was a good one. A total and true 3x3 that we are watching right now. And both teams have 5 on the scoreboard. And that's Blasquez with a 2. Oh my God.
The score is it's gonna be 21 soon, I think.
Absolutely, and 1 point picked up by the ballers, and Blasquez spots.
Oh, it's the second shot, man.
He's been so good, right? And that is Tushar Vijay for a jump shot.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot. That's a good rebound.
And this is Goa Snipers' first game, whereas the ballers have lost their first game playing against the Mumbai Heroes. About 5-point difference is what they lost by. But this time, Goa Snipers have fresher legs than the ballers, so that might play an issue. Or we could look at it this way. It's going to take that much more time for the Snipers to adjust while they're already warm up the ballers, right? So who do you think is going to win?
I think Goa Snipers, because I'm a big fan of Prithvi, and Jose is really good. I'm getting to know him now, and I think he's a really good player by watching his game, so I really want the Goa Snipers to win.
All right, but the ballers seem to have an answer for that. 2 of their own, and leveling scores once more. 7 minutes
that's
45.
a good move. Oh, I dunk.
All righty. Jose heard you, I think.
Yeah. I think so. And that's gonna be... Oh.
Missed it, but the rebound has been taken. Tushar Vijay taking it there, trying to find the open man. Spins, turns off
that's a good
the
shot.
glass.
That's a really good shot, with such a defender on. Oh. And
Prithvi does bring a lot of energy, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
yeah,
For Goa
right,
Snipers. Oh,
Oh.
spins, turns, takes it to the glass. Almost sinks it, but no. Not lucky this time. The scores are still level. Within 3 minutes, both teams have a combined total of 20
20.
points. This is great.
oh, that's a good move.
Tushal Singh with that sweet jumper.
Okay.
Mani Kolan pulls down the rebound. Tushal Singh spots up for a 2, unable to make it. Ball rebounded. Back to
And
Tushar
is
Vijay.
it? Oh. There's another chance, and let's see. Oh, that's a nice pass. Oh, that's not good. That's a good shot.
What an
Nice
assist,
chemistry.
right?
Yeah.
That was beautiful to watch.
There's good chemistry going on there.
So tomorrow you have a tough day because you have a couple of big ones on your side in
Yeah.
your pool, right? So
Right,
you're
right.
going to have to figure out how to tackle them.
Tackle them. We are preparing. My team is preparing. We are having a lot of team meetings after the losses we had yesterday. I think we will come far better than we have thought.
In fact, you did have a solid gym session this morning and practiced as well. So,
Yeah.
Anmol, I have a lot of candid footage of you
Yeah.
and your team girls practicing.
Yeah, thank
Do you
you.
think I should leak it to the opposition?
It's okay. No.
Don't leak it?
You can leak the gym sessions, but you should not. You must not leak the session that we had on the court.
I'm pretty expensive, you know.
Yeah.
So, you think you can buy me out?
You know, I'm the kid in this league, so you should not like.
Oh,
ask the
yes,
money
yes.
from
You
me.
have my heart already, girl. And Anmol is about to fly out to Japan very soon to join her university team. And Anmol, we'd like to wish you, on behalf of the league, so much success and
Thank you so
happiness and
much.
great health when you go back to Japan. May you have a very, very successful
Yes.
sporting career as well.
Thank you so much. My Japanese university schedule is already settled, so I have all my schedule ready.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, and he misses.
Jaypal Man to Blasquez.
Oh,
Missed it, but the good thing is he drew a foul.
Foul, yeah.
And look at it, the fouls on the scoreboard. Each team has just one.
One.
This is the way basketball should be played, right? It's
yeah, right, yeah.
beautiful.
and
And
the
we-
scores are like 10 and 12. Man, this
Very
game
high
is go-
scoring.
Yeah. And even the wind is going on. I don't think the wind is a factor in this match.
But interestingly, Akilan was in the comm box a short while earlier, and he
Okay.
said the wind picks up around say 4 and goes on till about 5:45. By about say 6 o'clock, it tapers off. So, which is
Okay.
great observation by him. So,
yeah.
I'm sure a lot of players subconsciously figured that out as well, and they will find the going easier in a little while.
Yeah.
So this is the 4th league game of round 3. You're watching 3x3 BL season 3. Conference A
That's a good
is
shot.
what? Tushar Vijay with that point.
Okay.
Prithvi with another, he
22.
replies. But the snipers are trailing by 1. Anmol, what are your thoughts, man? What do you think they should do?
I think they should play through. They should play pick and roll because they are having a really good guard and they have a shooter in Japal and they have a really good height. So I think they should play pick and roll. Oh,
But it is the ballers that are picking up fouls right now, but
Yeah.
not much, just by a very, very slender margin.
right.
One foul after a long time is what the ballers have picked up. And Manik Olan, by virtue of having picked up that foul, goes to the free throw line for a free throw. Completely off target.
Shot, maybe the wind is a factor, I guess.
Maybe. Let's attribute it to the wind. Blame it on the wind.
Blame it on the wind.
Jaypal spots up for a 2.
Two.
Hits
Oh.
the front rim, picks up the rebound, tries to split the defense, takes it all
Oh,
the way
that's
to
a-
the hoop and sinks one off the glass. That's 13 each.
Oh, I think my prediction is going wrong.
Going wrong? No, I think the ballers heard you, so they're going to make it as difficult as possible for you to predict right.
Right. Yeah.
Nice pass there
Oh,
and
that's
a
a
good
good-
jumper. Neat one that is. But Jaypal Man with the rebound and an attempt to... No, that's no good. That's a Hyderabad ball high off the glass. Prithvi has the ball. Jaypal kicks it out to Blasquez. Blasquez for a 2 from outside. unable to make it. A quick tip off to Man by Prudvi. Is once again off target, and all of a sudden with 4:49 remaining, the Goa Snipers are looking at a 3-point deficit. The ballers have 16. Tushar spotting up for a jumper, but Blasquez pulls down the rebound and kicks it out to Jaipal. Jaipal back to Jose Blasquez. Nifty handles there.
Oh. He's going to get the foul.
Blasquez to the free throw line. Yes or no? Anmol, let's try your predictions this time.
I think yes.
All right,
I
I'll
want
live
to go
with
with
that.
the yes because I want Goa Snipers to win, sir.
Blasquez is your friend,
Yeah.
huh?
He should make it, even though I'm missing in my matches. So I'm the one to predict, but
So how
I
does it,
hope.
how difficult is it to play center in Japan?
he made the shot.
He heard you.
Yeah. In Japan, the game is very physical and it's very fast. If it's completely different as compared to playing in India. So you have to, if you're in a center, you have to run. You should be the fastest player on the team.
All right.
Yeah, because you have to run from ring to ring. So with the rebounds, and you have to push the opponents, and you have to take the rebounds, and you have to play through the physicality. So it's quite difficult.
And how is the 3x3 culture in Japan? Tell us more about it if you have.
I've only played
experience?
once in 3x3, and the culture it's the 5-on-5 and the 3x3. It's really both the games are really famous in India. In Japan, but in universities there's more of like 5-on-5 culture rather than 3x3. Only there are professional leagues where they play 3x3.
All right. So do you see in the near future that universities will start concentrating on the 3x3 as well? Have 3x3 teams?
Yeah, actually the thing is my team is in the Division 1, so they don't want to focus anything in any other section rather than the rather than in the national championship. So they want to just focus for the national championship. So I think the teams who don't have much players in their team, they should focus on 3x3 in universities. But I haven't seen much of the tournaments going on for the university, but there are a lot of other professional leagues there.
All right. So the Hyderabad Ballers have a 2-point lead right now. They have 16 versus Goa Snipers having 14. 3 minutes 38 on the clock, and the Goa Snipers must definitely try to arrest the Hyderabad Ballers from scoring. This is a must-win game for the Hyderabad Ballers, because if they lose this one, they are going to be eliminated from the league for today, that is for this round. So the task is, the pressure is more on Hyderabad Ballers, while the Goa Snipers will try to pick up the first victory in game 1 to ensure that they will go into the semi-final, despite the fact they may or may not lose the second game. So it's always imperative that you win that first one to make it easier on yourself.
Right. But it's always a delight to win both the games.
Absolutely, there's no two ways. Blasquez is so pumped with putting it back off the glass and picking up 1 point. Well within reach, the Snipers trail by just 1 point. Kicking it out, Tushar Singh. Rebounded by Blasquez, he'll bring it out and finds the open man in Prudvi. Prudvi spots up, drops it inside to Blasquez. What a beautiful assist. Singh replies with 1. And taking it all the way in. Prudvi, oh man. That's
That was so close.
Yeah, that's got to hurt. Prudvi kicks it out to Jaipal. Jaipal, 4-2.
That's a good
You
shot.
want to
That's
give
a
me a
good
high
shot.
five here? Yes.
I think my prediction is getting right.
Anmol is one happy camper here.
Oh,
But
man.
what a game this is turning out to be. The Ballers are challenging the Snipers down to the very end. And Blasquez replies with a 2. 20-19. All they need is 1 point to take it away. And Tushar missing it. Blasquez with the ball. They need 1 point.
1 point.
Anmol, you better start cheering for the Snipers if you want
Let's
them to win.
go.
Ball stolen. And this time, oh my God, he's waiting for the right opportunity. And that was a little bit too much of a wait because I think he lost his momentum and rhythm over there.
Right.
Prithvi splitting the defense, drops it. Jaipal takes it to the hoop. And yes, that's one off the glass. Goa Snipers have pulled off a phenomenal victory. I'm going to give it to Anmol to take it through now. Anmol, you can cheer right now for your Snipers.
I think they played really well, and they was even though they were like trailing by 2 points, they still managed to win the game, and they were hustling all the way. So I think that was a really good win for them.
That's true, and kudos to the ballers. They played with so much of heart. It was such a close game, and it was like the Snipers did hear you cheer for them a bit. And I'm going to tell the ballers that you didn't do anything to support them. So
No.
when you meet them at the dinner table today, you're going to have your hands full, girl. I'm going to make sure of that. But on a lighter note, coming back to this is the highlights of the game that's just gone by. And Anmol Preet Panu, I'd like to thank you so very much for joining me in the commentary box. And we from 3x3BL are really proud of all your achievements and wishing you our very best and sending you back to Japan with a lot of love from India.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna really miss this league, and especially you, because I met you for the first time, and I don't want to leave you.
We love you too, Anmol, and thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much.
So have a good one, and for the rest of the season as well, as far as you're going to play.
Thank you so much.
And that is how the Snipers made it quite the ball game that it turned out to be. The ballers were in it all to the very end, but it was those twos, those quick points, and that hustling plays and those singles that made all the difference. Both teams playing with just three players. They both had a rushed and a very, very strong start because they had minimum fouls and maximum points. Well within 3 minutes of the game, they had picked up more than 10 points each. So it was a matter of when the first team was going to pick up 21 and ice this game so that team could get rest before they moved into the semi-final. But unfortunately, the Hyderabad ballers were eliminated. And this is a final score 21-19. Goa Snipers have eliminated the Hyderabad ballers from this round. Now let's go over to Rishi. He has Jaipal Man with him.
Post the game number 4
Well
of
done.
men's conference A in round 3. What a tough one it was. Neck to neck for the last minute. But still, Goa Snipers have managed to win this one, and I have the very, very strong Jaipal Man with me. Jaipal, congratulations, first of all, on winning this one. I wanted to ask you, third round it is now for the men's conference. How is it the atmosphere that has been with your team and the players?
Actually, today we were 3 players, so we had to run a lot in game. And even I would like to thank Mr. Rohit Bakshi for this great platform.
So your whole atmosphere in the game is actually because you don't have a change and you just have 3 players, and so did the opposite team, Hyderabad ballers also. So did you think that somewhere you read the strategy? Because at one point of time, Hyderabad ballers were leading you and we thought that they almost got the game.
Actually, we were having missed passes, so we talked while the timeout that we have to take easy baskets. So we were rotating ball more and concentrating on our defense.
That's a great opening game. Congratulations to win it, and good luck for the next one, Jaipal. That was Jaipal, the very, very strong from Goa Snipers. Watch out for the next 2 league matches.
And the next game is going to be played between Gurugram Masters and Bangalore Machas. This was a final that we saw in round 1, and Gurugram Masters made the best of it and made sure that they took the winner's check in round 1. But it was a different issue altogether in round 2. Gurugram Masters facing Bangalore Machas. Let's go over to Rishi. He's going to welcome both the teams.
Okay, it is now time to call out the next game. Both the teams are ready at the tunnel, but this is going to be a special game because I am going to have some special guests on the court with me for this toss. So without wasting any time, ladies and gentlemen, I would request you to please give a big round of applause for the guests coming to the court. For the toss, may I please invite Miss Anushka and Miss Simran, team owners for Gurugram Masters, please come forward for the toss. Can I have a round of applause, everybody? Team Gurugram Masters owners have been very supportive. They have specially flew down today for the supporting of the game. Thank you. Thank you for being here. One of you can come here. Thank you. All right. Without wasting any time, let's bring out the team. You know who they are coming out. Please put your hands together and welcome Team Gurugram Masters. Team Gurugram Masters, the jersey which is green, they're wearing the green shade too. And playing against Gurugram Masters in this game, please put your hands together and welcome Team Bangalore Machas. Bangalore Machas also have won their first game, so did Gurugram Masters. They looked all pumped up as this one's going to be a cracker, so I'm sure you don't want to miss this one. Can I now invite the captain of Gurugram Masters and the captain of Bangalore Machas? Who's going to do the toss? Simran, you want to do the toss? You just have to flip it, okay? You just have to flip it. You know how to flip it? Okay, I'll do it. All right, who's calling? All right. Bangalore Machas has called for tails. It's heads. Say it's heads.
Heads.
All right, so Gurugram Masters have won the toss. Thank you, Anushka, and thank you, Simran. Gurugram Masters have won the toss and will take the ball in this one. All the best to both the teams. Take it back, Aparna.
Thank you very much. Gurugram Masters are going to be represented by the general. This time we can see that Marcus Hammonds II, or also known as the Chief, wearing jersey number 7, the bearded king Bikramjit Gill wearing jersey number 6, the general Inderbir Singh Gill wearing jersey number 12, and the young gun Vivek Chauhan wearing jersey number 3 will take on Bangalore Machas in the orange jerseys. Bangalore Machas had a game just a little while ago, and they had beaten Chandigarh Beasts 2017, and they ensured that that was a dagger that was driven into the Beasts' heart and eliminated them from the league for today. And Bangalore Machas will be represented by Arvind Armugam wearing jersey number 15, Anil Kumar wearing jersey number 7, Himanshu Sharma wearing jersey number 8, and Shashank Rai wearing jersey number 23. One thing's for sure, Gurugram Masters are definitely going to be on their most aggressive best today, because they are looking like a team on a mission, because they are going to look to avenge their defeat to Mumbai Heroes in the second round. But standing between them and the final are the Bangalore Machas. This game followed by the semi-final and then the final. So they have 3 games to go, and at the end of which the winner gets to be crowned. Will the Masters make sure that they re-enter the final to avenge their loss? Remains to be seen, but Bangalore Machas have had a good run against the Beasts and hopefully will try to continue to win. Spotting up early on, that is the Chief for the Masters. Ball is out of bounds. Inderbir Gill, Bik and the Chief on the floor. Vivek on a break outside. It's Himanshu, Anil and Arvind for the Masters. And Anil opens up the score with 1 point. Bik loses the ball. Seems like a good big man matchup there with Bik and Arvind going up against each other. It did seem like a 2, and Arvind's query seems like a fair one, but the referees are going to give them just 1 point for that. Bik outside, spotting up for a 2. Rebound pull down. Himanshu takes it inside. Hesitation, fades away and drops it in. That is 2 points for the Machas. The Chief drops it to Indy. Indy tries to feed it back, but Himanshu stole the ball. Spots up for a 2 and he makes it. Nothing but net. 4 points. Indy back to Marcus. Bik with the rebound out to Indy. Not okay, but this time Marcus is there to pick it up and put it off the glass, off of a feed from Bik. Drops it inside. Anil steals the ball for the Machas. Arvind spots up for a 2. That was challenged by Indy. Indy. A screen by Bik, set by Bik, but Indy takes it all the way to the hoop. A light finger roll. Himanshu does the same this time for the Machas. They have 5 versus Gurugram Masters 2. Marcus Hammonds fouled. So Indy will take a break while Vivek Chauhan comes in. Marcus Hammonds. Vic drops it to Marcus. Marcus off the glass. It was an uncomplicated assist and a shot. They made it look simple. Anil takes it to the hoop, drives in, but he's not able to finish. Arvind, that's Shashank who pulls down the rebound. Himanshu. Anil takes it all the way to the hoop. Vivek was not able to stop him, although he was guarding Anil. Used the screen to his advantage. Marcus Hammond spots up for a 2, makes it. So that's 5 points for the Masters, just 1 point behind the Machas. Himanshu has that rebound and a beautiful one, a nice pass to Shashank, and Shashank with the reverse layup off the glass. Marcus Hammonds, an air ball. Marcus will take a breather while Inderveer comes in. 7 minutes 18 on the clock. Shashank. Ball stripped by Inderveer. Great steal, but the ball is out of bounds. It was a fantastic defensive effort there. Shashank wasn't ready for that quick hands by Indy. Shashank drops it into Arvind. Spins around. Light touch there. Arvind ensures that he gets that point. Inderveer missing it. Vivek with the rebound. Tries to go play one-on-one but kicks it out to Indy. Between the legs, shaking, baking moves there, but he couldn't finish. Trailing by 3, the Gurugram Masters are yet to get into their groove and find their rhythm. This is the second game for them, but they did have a 3-game break between the first and now. Himanshu for a 2, but it hits the front ring. Marcus with the floater, but he couldn't finish. Almost losing the ball, but Vivek is there to pick it up and attempts a 2. No good. Arvind pulls down the rebound, and Himanshu almost loses it, but saves it, manages to keep it in possession. Marcus ensured that he had a piece of that, and that's a whistle. 6:12 on the clock, and that's a timeout now. Bangalore Machas have 8 versus Gurugram Masters, who have 5. Makes this 9 points. Inderveer drops it inside to Big. A foul has been called. So Big will go to the free throw line. Bangalore Machas have picked up a foul now. Pick makes it. Arvind going up against Pick off the glass. Nice move there. Very well done by Arvind Armugam. Inderveer. Shot counts, and it's and one for the general. He misses that one, but Bik is there to pick it up. Challenged by Arvind. Bik has the ball again, but the Chief is there to make light of it and sink one in. Himanshu with the ball, dropping it to Arvind. Man out of bounds. He's not happy with the call. Hustling defensive efforts. It's always a little difficult when the ball is in that position on this along the sidelines, the end line rather. Indy spots up. Back again with Indy. Anil concedes a foul. So Indy will go to the free throw line. 5 minutes 22 and trailing by 2. Misses that one. Ball is out of bounds. Bangalore Machas have picked up 4 fouls versus Gurugram Masters, who have conceded just 1. Drops it back to Indy. Indy to Bik. This is the famed chemistry that we used to keep talking about when it comes to the Gill boys, Splash Brothers, when they are together. Arvind Armugam with a sweet, sweet 2. Nothing but net, taking Bangalore Machas up by 3. Making sure they're just out of reach. But 3. Indy makes sure that he gets them back into striking distance again. Difference of 2 only. Indy has the rebound and out to Vivek. Vivek spots up for a jumper, mid-range jumper. Couldn't make it, but a tussle there. Ball is out of bounds. Inderbir splitting the defense, takes it to the hoop, nothing but net there. So that's just a 1-point deficit that Masters are looking at. Finding the open man in Marcus. Marcus for a 2. Bik is there to pick it up and put it up on the glass. And they have leveled the scores with 12 apiece. Now this time it is Himanshu with the turnaround fade away, but he couldn't make it. A tussle there for the rebound. Bik gets a better of it. Himanshu spots up for a 2. Hits a front ring and Indy has it for his team. Unchallenged, he tries a 2 of his own, but Arvind with the rebound and Himanshu tries to take it up. Mid-range jumper there, a floater actually. Bik fouled by Arvind. Three minutes 42 on the clock and the scores are level, 12 apiece. The only big difference is that the Bangalore Machas have already picked up 5 fouls while the Masters have conceded just 1. Bik will take the free throw. Makes it. They have the lead by just 1 now. Can the Bangalore Machas make sure that they don't allow for too much of a lead to go on from here? But they have to keep it very, very close and pick it up. And this time unchallenged is the Chief, who finds himself all the way to the hoop and sinking that one in and takes his team up by 2 points. 14-12 is the score and 3 minutes 28 on the clock. Arvind, but Bik is there to intercept that pass and picks it off. Now he gets it back from Indy and no challenge there. He made it off the glass and good light touch. Shashank Rai switching the defense there. Bik did have a piece of it and it's Indy this time off the glass, adding one to the Gurugram Masters, and this is how things start to unravel if they don't stop it. But Arvind has two of his own and aims to keep this quite the game that it's supposed to be. Ball is out of bounds. A timely two by Arvind from the corner. And we can see the Gurugram Masters owners who have come here in person to support their team. They did fly in just for this purpose. They have been very, very supportive ever since they bought the team. It's always exciting to have such passionate owners who are there to support the boys. 16-14 is a score. Dropping it inside, Bik threading the eye of the needle and finding Bik Indy at the end of it who makes it. And in return, Anil with the two. Just 1 point deficit right now. The Masters have a lead though, but Bik ensures that he goes around, picks one up for his team and puts them up by 2 this time. Anil returns a favor. Pumped up, absolutely happy and pumped up is Arvind, supporting his teammate Anil with a great performance there. They have made sure not to let the lead slip away and have fought and crawled their way and made sure to keep it close. Anil sinks that one, level scores. Inderbir tries to find the hoop on, but he was challenged by Arvind and a foul was conceded. Now this is the 6th foul for Bangalore Machas. Indy will go to the free throw line. Misses that one, but Arvind is there to pick up the rebound. Shashank Rai almost losing it. Drops it to Arvind. Arvind makes it. Nice reverse layup there. Pretty much missed it, but it dropped in, and that's the most important thing because they have that point that they really need. But the Chief was fouled en route to the hoop. So 19-18 is the score. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. The Chief is awaiting his turn at the free throw line, and he will be looking to sink this one and level scores again. Makes it. That's 19 points. Scores are level. And since this is the 7th foul, he's going to get another free throw attempt. Can he make it? He's taking his time. Sinks it. All they need is one more. But Arvind takes it to the hoop. Drives but man out of bounds. That's what Bik can do by playing such tight defense there, is push the man closer to the line and see if he can get him out of bounds, and that's what he did. Arvind is a tad upset about it, more annoyed with himself, but Bik, it's not going to be easy to find the open man, but can they do it is what is important. They played great defense, but the general, he replies, and how? Takes it all the way to the hoop of the glass. We have seen him do this several times. When in need, he steps up and takes over. And that's exactly what he has done for the Gurugram Masters. The Gurugram Masters have pulled off a victory, 21-19, off the hands of Bangalore Machas, who were there in it till the end, and kudos to them for putting up such a fantastic fight. And that was the final score, 21-19. Gurugram Masters have walked into the first semi-final, while the Bangalore Machas also in the semi-final will await the winners of Mumbai Heroes and Goa Snipers, which will happen in the next game. And the final score, Gurugram Masters have beaten Bangalore Machas 21-19. This is round 3, Conference A. And let's go over to Rishi. He has the big man Bick with him.
Nail-biting finishes, that's what you get when it's 3BL Season 3 and Men's Conference Round A. Gurugram Masters have managed to steal a win in this one, and I have the bearded king himself, Bikramjit Gill, standing next to me. Bik, I want to tell you something before I ask you the question. By far in this season, this is one of your best defenses that all of us have seen. What's gotten you going?
Last round was kind of difficult. It was a hard loss for us, so we had to buckle down on defense, and we had to watch some film and things that we can do better. And my defense was pointed out, so I had to kind of play a little better.
Do you think that that last round has gotten all of you going? It doesn't seem easy, the Conference A games. Do you think that what you just did in this game, is that going to be enough, or you got to do a lot better to win this one if you have to?
No, man, we definitely got to improve game by game. It's not going to cut it. Shout out to the Bangalore Machas. They played a great game. Everyone in Conference A, man, like it's not a cakewalk. It's very hard. And also I just want to shout out our team owners that came. Vikas Bansal, he came to see us play. So I hope we put on a good show for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to ask you one last question before you go. When the teams and the scores are at 19-19 or 20-20, what sort of amount of pressure do the players go through? Do you have to keep yourself calm, or is that a new strategy building up, or what do you do?
Yeah, for sure, man. You got to stay calm because even though it's a close game, and it's always a team that's more calmer, more prepared. The team that hurries and plays rush basketball, they kind of end up making a lot of turnover and stuff. So we try to keep ourselves much more poised and just under control and try to make the best of it.
All right. Good luck for the next one, man. Congratulations on winning this one. That's what the bearded king, Bikramjit Gill from Gurugram Masters. Coming up is the last league game before the semis of Men's Conference A Season 3.
And the next game is going to be played between Mumbai Heroes and Goa Snipers. The Goa Snipers did have a very, very close game against the Hyderabad Ballers, beating them 21-17. But the Mumbai Heroes are the defending champions of the previous round, and they will be hoping to ensure that their rhythm is still on spot. And they did have an easy, not exactly an easy game, but they did win the Hyderabad Ballers again. So they will be trying to see if they can bring their A game and go all the way into the finals as a top-ranked team in their pool. Now let's go over to Rishi. He is waiting to welcome the teams.
It is now time, ladies and gentlemen, at the Men's Conference A, round number 3 at 3BL Season 3 for the last league game of this round. And to play that, put your hands together and please welcome Team Mumbai Heroes. As you all know this, the Team Mumbai Heroes are the defending champions for this round as they had won the last round. And they seem all pumped up. And it is time to call upon the next team which is playing against Mumbai Heroes. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Goa Snipers. The Team Goa Snipers, as seen in the first game, have only 3 players, so that means no change for them. But this one's going to be a battle to watch. Don't miss it. Can we please get ready for the toss now? The captains of Goa Snipers and the captain of Mumbai Heroes. You know the drill. Goa Snipers will be taking the call. Heads is the call. And tails it is. Mumbai Heroes will take the ball. And let's see what happens this one. Don't miss it. Take it back, Aparna, in the com box.
Thank you very much. The Mumbai Heroes are quite the team because they have developed from round 1 to round 2. And how? Super Hombre Carlos Martinez is the big guy, and he's the one wearing jersey number 8, and Siddhant Sanjay Shinde wearing jersey number 15, Sejan Matthew wearing jersey number 11, and Sunil Ratty wearing jersey number 14. Goa Snipers are being represented by Spaniard Manuel Jose Blasquez Lopez wearing jersey number 19, and Ambati Prudvishwar Reddy wearing jersey number 6, and Jaipal Singh Man wearing jersey number 5. Being a little understaffed is going to be an issue, but this team has the energy that could see them through. But will the Mumbai Heroes allow them to see it through is the big question, because they have been phenomenal as a team and they have really come together, and their chemistry and the way they play ball unselfishly is what has given them so much success, and that is super important in a game like 3x3. This is not a game where you can play one-on-one and get away with it. You do have to share the ball, and that is how you're going to find those openings to get easy looks and convert those to make sure you win. After all, it is only 10 minutes and there's hardly any time to make mistakes, but cutting down on those mistakes and sharing the wealth, which is the ball in this case, will help the case. We saw several beautiful moments of sportsmanship from the Mumbai Heroes until now, and hopefully this game is something that every one of us is going to enjoy. This is the last league game. The next game will definitely be the semi-final, where the Gurugram Masters are awaiting the losers of this game. Carlos Martinez, a nice tip there by Siddhant. Siddhant Shinde gets one for Mumbai Heroes first. Blasquez being guarded by Sunil Ratty, and he draws a foul. Blasquez to the line. We have 2 Spaniards playing, Carlos and Jose. Both of them square off against each other in this game. Both have been such good ambassadors of their country in this league, and it has been a pleasure having them here. Of course, they will be missing the services of their compatriot Ari Gelly in the women's section, who had to leave a little early because of a knee injury. Sunil Ratty spotting up, not able to make it. Prithvi has the ball. Prithvi drops it in 2. Unfortunately, Jaipal Man wasn't expecting it, so the ball goes out of bounds. So that's a turnover, and it's going to be the Heroes' ball. Snipers are yet to open scores. Of course, in their previous league game, we had Anmol Preet Pannu, who was here cheering the Snipers on unabashedly. But this time, that's not going to happen. And Carlos Martinez sinks 2. Blasquez muscles his way in. Sejan took the brunt of it and conceded a point there by letting him score. Martinez, almost losing the ball, manages to tip it off to Sejan. Sejan with a jumper, not able to make it. It was Jaipal Man with the rebound, spots up from outside and attempts, but no, the ball is out of bounds. 8 minutes 38 seconds on, and the Goa Snipers have put up 1 point versus Mumbai Heroes, who have 3. Heroes have picked up their first foul. Martinez tries to go off a screen, but Forcing his way inside, almost stripped of the ball, kicks it out to Sejin. Sejin to Shinde. Shinde drops it to Martinez, who's waiting under the board, sinks it in and picks up a foul in the process. So this is going to be an and one for them. Martinez sinks that one, makes the best of that free throw. Out to Jaipal Man, Prudvi. Martinez has the rebound, kicks it out to Sejin. Sejin for a 2 from the perimeter. Man pulls down a rebound, takes it out. Blasquez asking for the ball, but Man is going to attempt it himself. Martinez is there to pull down the rebound and take it out for his team. Prudvi is there marking him. And Sejin sets up a screen, finds himself open for a beautiful assist there, and Sejin finds no difficulty in sinking that one and adding a point to the score. Prudvi with the 2 for Snipers, and this is exactly what they must be doing. Shinde tries to reply with one of his own, but Blasquez has the ball. He passes it out to Jaipal. Jaipal, a fake there, passes it to Blasquez, and that was beautiful off the glass, very poetic there. Beautiful ball movement by the Snipers. Snipers trail by just 2 points, 7 minutes 32 on the clock, and the Heroes have 6 while the Snipers have 4. Both teams have picked up 1 foul apiece. Prudvi losing it off the legs of Blasquez. He's frustrated with that. Rati. Martinez takes it to the hoop, but he didn't quite finish it well enough to put up a point on the board. That's Prudvi splitting the defense and takes it all the way to the hoop. Prudvi is known for his speed and his ability to switch gears and step on it when needed, and that's exactly what he did and let it work to his advantage. This time he finds Blasquez outside and passes it to him. Blasquez not able to convert. Sejin pulls down a free throw and into Sunil Rati. Rati is fouled. Rati will go to the free throw line. At least he's waiting there and hoping that he will be given the ball to score. Ball is out of bounds. Rati. A jumper there. Jaipal Man pulls down the rebound. Gives it to Blasquez. Blasquez to Prudvi. Prudvi tries to take it to the hoop. And that he does, but he misses it. Sejin is there for the rebound. Carlos missing it. Blasquez takes the rebound out to Man. He spots up for a 2. That's no good. Blasquez says, hey, I was free. Give it to me. An apology rendered by Man, and hopefully the ball rotation will be a lot better for the Snipers. Sunil Rati for the Heroes. Martinez drops it to Sejin. Sejin almost losing it there, but he was fouled by Prudvi. So it's going to be Heroes ball. 6 minutes 30 on the clock. The Snipers are just trailing by 1, although they have picked up 3 fouls. Sunil Ratty drops it to Sejin. Sejin back to Ratty. Ratty for a 2, but to Sejin inside. Sejin back to Martinez, who's outside for a 2. A foul has been called on Jaipal Man, so the Snipers are playing with 3 players and they don't have a 4th man to relieve them. So the exhaustion factor is going to play on them unless they make sure they play very effective basketball right now. In and out for Ratty. Prudvi saves it. Man to Blashkes. Blashkes back to Man. Finding open man Prudvi. Prudvi for a 2. Blashkes is there to pick it up. Challenged by Siddhant Shinde. And Blashkes draws a foul. Sinks 1 and 1 for him now. The scores are level. And a neat one there, taken all the way to the hoop. Sunil Ratty for the Heroes. Both teams have 7 apiece. Prudvi finds Blashkes. Blashkes slams it in and flexes, man. That's all mine. You can see how pumped Blashkes is, and you can see the Spaniards going at each other with some good-natured ribbing, also trash talking inside, but great sports both of them are. But a foul has been called. Snipers are 1 up. They have picked up their 5th foul. The Goa Snipers have conceded 5. Man with the block. That was called for a foul in favor of the Heroes right now. This is an opportunity for Ratty to level scores once again. Sinks it. Scores are level. Prudvi to Man. Tries to split the defense, takes it, but ball has been stripped. Great defensive efforts by Ratty. Off the hands of Man. So is it going to be... Well, it did go. It seems like it went off Ratty's hands, so it's going to be sniper ball. Prudvi and alley-oop, and Blashkes is there to sink that in, slam it in. A second attempt shot there for Shinde. Jaipal Man takes it all the way to the hoop, lays it high off Sunil Ratty's hand, so he got that one, and Goa Snipers have 10 and the Heroes have 9. And the Snipers are really reveling in a couple of plays right now, and Blashkes, the man, is absolutely pumped, and that assist was as sweet as it can be by Prudvi. Ball goes off Prudvi's hands. A bit of arguing back and forth. 4 minutes 46 on the clock. Goa Snipers with 5 fouls and 10 points. Match Commissioner Mr. Norman Isaac instructing the referees on what is right. And we hope the players will be happy with the call, but that might not always be the case. There's nothing anyone can do about it. It is the nature of the game. Ambati. Prudvishwar Reddy splitting the defense, takes it to the hoop, but he's not able to finish. Sunil Ratty kicks it out to Carlos Martinez. Stolen by Prudvi. Fantastic defensive efforts by Prudvi, but Blashkes almost loses it, and this time returns the favor. Carlos picks the pocket, intercepting that one. Sejin playing a bit of a touch ball there, and this time The ball is truly out of bounds and it's going to be sniper ball. Prudvi goes off the screen. Now it's Blasquez who attempts it too, and he sinks it. Goa Snipers have 12. He's absolutely pumped. Blasquez does it from inside and outside. If it's inside, he's slamming it. If he's outside, he's sinking it. And that's what he does. And a pass back to Prudvi. Prudvi finds Blasquez again. Off the glass, a second attempt there. And the shot goes in and he will go for and one. A free throw for Blasquez. 13 points. He's on a roll. The momentum is with him. The force is with him. That's what we can see from Blasquez, and that's how his body language is. He's absolutely loving it, and he's being absolutely in the moment, and such a treat to watch such joy on the floor. 3 men only, and they are playing so well. This point in time, the Heroes are looking a little winded right now. The defending champions are going to have to step on it and ensure that they take it away from the Snipers. But in any case, both these teams are already in the semi-final. This game decides who their opponent is going to be. The winner is going to be playing against Bangalore Machas, while the loser is going to be playing against Gurugram Masters. So, avoiding the Masters or avoiding the Machas is the question right now. In any case, both teams will be looking to win, and Blasquez continues his fine form by picking up that free throw as well. Sunil Ratty spins and loses the ball. It is going to be sniper ball. Or isn't it? Doesn't seem like it. Carlos Martinez with the ball for the Heroes. Takes it inside, unchallenged. Prudvi just underestimated which direction he's going to go, and Martinez took advantage of that split second to take it in. And in reply, Blasquez with 2 of his own. 16 on the score for the Snipers. Martinez unable to sink it. Ball off the hands of Sejin. So it's going to be Goa ball. Again, there is a confusion whether it's off Sejin's hand or Blasquez. We can see the players here, and here is Ari Gelli, the injured compatriot of the Spaniards. We saw Willin Brian Pena as well. Sunil Ratty kicks it out to Sejin. Sejin missing that one, but he's there to pick up off the missed attempt of Ratty and puts it in. Blasquez slams it in once more. Blasquez. Prudvi back to Blasquez. Spin moves. Another spin. He seems to be enjoying himself. Martinez was there to challenge him, but the challenge just turned out to be a conceded foul, and Blasquez will go to the line. He's got the mojo, and he looks like he's going to use it to the max. Blasquez enjoying this game. Sinks this one as well. Goa Snipers have 18, just 3 points away from pulling off a victory. Are they going to go down to the wire, to the final buzzer, or will they ice the game ahead of a time is something that we have to wait and watch. The Mumbai Heroes are trailing by a considerable amount, and given the momentum that the Snipers have, Heroes are going to find it difficult. Siddhant Shinde seems to have heard me, and he has sunk 2. Blasquez forcing his way inside and sinking that one. All they need is 2 more points. Shinde with another 2. Back-to-back 2s for Shinde. Now he's bringing his team back into this game. Exactly how it's supposed to be. Another spin move by Blasquez out to Jaipal Man. Jaipal unchallenged but missing it. Blasquez with the ball. He spots up for a 2. Isn't there anything that this man can't do? Blasquez, the man, finishes it off with 2. What a finish for Goa Snipers, playing with 3 men. No relief absolutely. And they managed to edge out, beat The Mumbai Heroes, who are the defending champions of round 2. What a phenomenal game by the Snipers. May the force continue to be with you, Blashkes. That's how brilliantly you played. And what was more exciting was the fact that you enjoyed it so much and we as viewers enjoyed it as well. So here are the highlights of the game. And the final score of that game, the last league game, was that Mumbai Heroes conceded it to Goa Snipers, 15-21. Let's go over to Rishi. He's waiting to interview the Snipers.
3BL Season 3, the league stage of Men's Conference A in Round 3 is completed. Now it's time for the semis. It's so unpredictable right now because suddenly Goa Snipers have won it and they have defeated the defending champions of round number 2. And I have Jose and Prithvi from Goa Snipers. First of all, congratulations on winning that game. You guys took it away within no time. How was that?
It was an amazing game. We are improving on our game, on our defense, on our pick and roll offense, and we are in semi-final. Let's win the tournament.
You know, you're playing against one of your own teammates back home. You know his strategy, you know his moves. Does that help with your team?
Yes. Now we are 3 players. We need to stay together. We need to sorry. We need to stay together and let's win.
Prithvi, it was a good game up. You guys have now won a game against the defending champs. What is the plan for the semis for you, your team specifically?
I think we should always be getting defensive stops, rebounds. That's the main thing because the first 2 rounds, I think we were bad on defense. So I think that's the switch changed a lot on offense too. So that's our game plan as of now.
You know, back home in Spain, Jose and Carlos played together in the league also and for the national team. Does he tell you all his secrets, what Carlos's moves like are?
Yes, he actually said, you know, the few moves, like how we be moving. So that's why it was easy on defense for me to guard him. So I think, you know, all credit goes to him today.
Prithvi just said it's easy to defend Carlos. That is something. That's a big statement to make. But congratulations and good luck for the coming up match. This is what it is. And 3BL Season 3, it's so unpredictable. Let's see who makes it to the semis. We're going to tell you after a short break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You're watching 3BL Season 3, and this is round number 3 of Men Conference A today. We've had some amazing, cracking finishes in the league stage, and now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the semi-finals. I want to thank all of you for watching us live and joining us in our FIBA YouTube channel and our 3x3BL YouTube channel, and also all the viewers watching us live on Sony Live app. Thank you so much. And for all those people who've come out here physically to support us, thank you so much. It is now time for semi-final number 1, and without wasting any time, let me bring out the semi-final number 1 teams. Starting with, put your hands together and please welcome Team Gurugram Masters. The team owners have specially flew in to support the team today for round number 3, and this is Conference A, and Gurugram Masters in the first semi-final for round 3 in Men's Conference A will be playing Team Mumbai Heroes. Yeah, Team Mumbai Heroes is pumped up and ready to go for this semi, and let's see what happens minutes away from the first semi-final here at round 3 of 3BL Season 3. It's toss time. Captain of Mumbai Heroes and captain of Gurugram Masters with me at the court. You know the drill, boys, so all the best. This is semi-final. We see you're going to take the call. Heads is the call. Heads it is. Gurugram Masters win the toss of the first semi-final here, and they will have the ball. Aparna, you're going to have a tough one this one.
Thank you very much, Rishi. And more than a tough one, it's going to be a very exciting one. Gurugram Masters being represented by Marcus Hammonds II, also known as the Chief, wearing jersey number 7. The bearded king Bikramjit Gill wearing jersey number 6. The general Inderbir Singh Gill wearing jersey number 12. And the young gun Vivek Chauhan wearing jersey number 3. The Mumbai Heroes being represented by the super hombre Carlos Martinez wearing jersey number 8. Siddhant Sanjay Shinde wearing jersey number 15. Sajjan Matthew wearing jersey number 11. And we have also Sunil Ratti wearing jersey number 14. And this game is going to be exciting for so many reasons. One, we have 2 round champions playing against each other. One is round 1 champions and the other is a round 2 champion. And having lost to the round 2 champions, Gurugram Masters are going to be looking to avenge their defeat. And while trying to avenge their defeat, the Heroes are going to try to put up a massive display of chemistry and perfection like they did in the last round to defend their title. So it's going to be super exciting, and the Masters are off to a quick start by putting one up on the board. And Siddhant Sanjay Shinde kicks it out to Ratti. Vivek Chauhan to Marcus. And the Chief sinks a 2 from another state. That's how far the 2 was from. They have 3 and have also started conceding fouls. And that's what the general is telling Vivek, having a chit-chat. Sunil Ratti to Carlos. Carlos trying to go up against Indy. A fadeaway, turns around, fadeaway, but he draws a foul, and Martinez will look to take advantage of that foul and go to the free throw line. He makes it. Puts up the first point on the scoreboard for the Heroes, and this time Marcus once more unable to finish, but Sajjan had a piece of that ball, went out of bounds. He did try for the rebound. 9 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. Bick sets up the screen and gets it inside, but no, who was there? Sunil Ratti was there to pick it off. And Carlos takes it to the hoop, missing it. This time Indy is there to pick up the rebound, brings it out to the Chief. Chief tries to give it back to Indy. Indy spins inside And for a light jumper, he makes it. Another point for Gurugram Masters. Inderbir Singh Gill has had hot hands and he has shown so much courage as usual and risen to the occasion every time that it was required. So he has had several big shots to his credit today. Extremely motivated in making sure that they pull out a win now. And that is the Chief sinking one. Masters race to an early lead, 5-1. Heroes haven't found the mojo that they had in the last round, and they're hoping that they should find it now, because if they don't find it now, they're never going to find it for the rest of the round, because they will be eliminated now. Carlos Martinez almost losing it. Sejin drives inside and Marcus fouls him. Attempting a long shot there, Vivek Chauhan couldn't make it, but Indy was there to pick it up. A foul. The Masters have 3 fouls on the board already for them. Shinde drops it to Martinez. Martinez off the glass, sinks one. That's the second point to the Heroes. Inderbir kicks it out to Vivek. Vivek steps back, attempts a 2. Martinez picks up the rebound. Gets it back from Shinde. Martinez under the board and makes it. That's a third point. All 3 points have come off Martinez. Inderbir spotting up for a 2. Ball rebounded by Shinde. Shinde drives all the way to the hoop and gives it out to Ratti, who steps out. And yes, he sinks 2. So the scores are level. Have they found their mojo? Let's hope, because we are going to have a cracker of a game if that's just happened then. 7 minutes and 9 on the clock. Shinde. Martinez setting up a screen. Shinde is attempting a 2, but it won't go in. Bick has the rebound, drops it to Martin. He drops it to Marcus, but Martinez had a piece of that ball and took it out. Attempted, missed it. Vivek this time spotting up for a 2, and he makes it. Vivek Chauhan with 2. So they're up by 2. Masters have 7 and Mumbai Heroes have 5. 6:48 on the clock, and that is a timeout. The Masters are a very determined lot today, but Carlos is not someone who's going to back off, so he's going to give them a run. Shinde stepping back out, attempting a 2, but Marcus has the rebound for the Masters. Back to Indy. Indy goes inside and drops one. Beautifully done. Just stopping short. Shinde drops it to Carlos. Carlos tries to back up against the Chief, but Chief had a piece of that ball. Nice block there. Good defensive efforts by Marcus Hammonds. Marcus steps back, drops it inside to Vivek Chauhan, who was cutting, but Sejin is there to make sure that it's not that easy for him. But Chief is there to pick it up and off the glass. Martinez was outside, so Chief didn't have any opposition there to pick it up and put it back off the glass. Chief steals it. Back to Indy. Indy not able to make it, but Vivek Chauhan does pick it up again, and he couldn't make it. This is the third attempt and that's by the Chief. The fourth attempt as well, couldn't make it, but draws a foul. And Marcus has one more point to his credit and to that of his team. Great defense there. Siddhant Shinde almost losing it, and that is a shot clock violation. Marcus spots up for a 2. Big rebounds, and off the glass it goes. They're a team with a mission right now. Shinde. Another attempt. In and out. Marcus spots up for a jumper. Bick is there to try and put it back inside, but ball is back with the Heroes right now. Sejin missing that one. Bick has the ball. Back out to Vivek. Vivek drops it to Marcus. Marcus tries to back up inside and turns around for a jumper. Another attempt to him off the glass. He sinks it, and he's going to go to the free throw line for one shot. 12 points already to the Masters, and the Heroes are trailing by 7, and this is an opportunity for them to take it up to 13. Marcus Hammonds the second for a free throw. Sinks it. Sunil Ratty missing it. Big back to Marcus. The Chief strikes again. 2 points to the Masters. Martinez takes it to the hoop. He's missing it. Sunil Ratty. And he sinks 2. That's 7 points to the Heroes, but there is quite the deficit to catch up right now. Sejin with the rebound. Back out to Martinez. Martinez takes it to the hoop, and he's fouled. Foul is called on Bick. That's a 4th team foul. Martinez to take a free throw right now. Sinks 1. It's 8 point to the Heroes. Inderbir finding the open man in Bick, but the defense was pretty tight, almost losing the ball. That was Ratty and Shinde crisscrossing there and making sure Bick didn't get an open look or an easy way out with the ball. Indy steps back, tries to find Bick inside the paint, and absolutely mismatched. Shinde concedes a foul. Bick will go to the free throw line. This is something that he will look to take advantage of, a size mismatch that is so apparent, and especially when Indy manages to feed him so deep inside. Missing it, but he's there to pick it up and put it off the glass. Another point to Bick. Martinez spots up for a 2, and he makes it. That's 10 points to the Heroes now, trailing by 6. Vivek Chauhan for a 2 himself, doesn't make it. Sejin, that would be Ratty, who almost had it, but Indy picks it up. Martinez with the rebound. Martinez for another 2. That's 12 points to the Heroes, just almost within striking distance, and there's 3:30 on the clock. A lot of time for them to make up. A timeout now with 3:25 on the clock. Gurugram Masters have 16 points versus Mumbai Heroes, who have 12 points. And the difference here is that the Heroes have conceded 6 fouls. They seem to have been slow with conceding fouls initially, but now rapidly they have conceded 6, while the Masters arrested their foul and kept it to just 4. And we saw a section of the crowd and audience there, and we saw the Masters owners, team owners in full attendance supporting their team. The players are also enjoying this, a beautiful, beautiful evening here in Chandigarh. We are here at the Wyndham Chandigarh Mohali, who are our hospitality and venue partners. Thanks to them that we have this beautiful venue to play from. Carlos Martinez pulls down the rebound. Tries to go off the screen. A bit of a crowd there. And Martinez launches another one. 3 back-to-back twos for Martinez. They're just trailing by 2 all of a sudden. This is quite the ball game to... Might just go down to the wire. Big puts one off the glass. It's just 3 points that they're trailing by. And 3 twos for Martinez in quick succession. Marcus with a 2 of his own and taking it away a little bit more. 19 points to Masters. They have 2:53 on the clock, and they will try to add another couple of points as fast as possible to ensure that they take it away from Heroes. They know how dangerous it is to allow them to be in the game for long. Sunil Ratty attempting 2, couldn't make it. Indy had the rebound. This is the Chief. Can he make it? He doesn't. Chief tries to save the ball, and Indy does pick it up, and it's Indy's turn to sink it. Nope, he can't make it, but Chief was there to try to tip it in, but that wouldn't go. Sunil Ratty with the ball. Shinde steps back, allows Martinez to go inside and lay it off the glass. He had split the defense of the Splash Brothers and made sure it went in. .223 on the clock. The difference is 4 points, and the Masters have the upper hand at this point in time. Bick will try to go inside, but Indy tries to attempt it, but Bick was there to pull down the rebound and tries to go for a tip in, and this time it's off the glass and it goes in. 20 points to the Masters and 2 points more to Shinde. Shinde makes it 17, so they trail by 3, but Indy is open. He could make it. Bick kicks it out to Indy again for a 2. Finish this, man. That's what it is. And this is exactly what Indy does. This is the second time in this round that Indy has scored the final points to ice the game. 1:52 on the clock, and the score reached 22-17. And Gurugram Masters have marched into the final, and they will be pretty happy that they avenged the defeat of erase the pain of the last loss that they faced with them, which was in the final of round 2. And round 3 is a brand new day and a time for a brand new title. That's what it is, folks. They will be looking to take the winner's check once again. This is a team that remembers and makes sure that they come back and erases those bad memories and creates new ones with them. And they have worked pretty hard to ensure that they got the job done, and job done right. So the next semi-final will be played between Goa Snipers and Bangalore Machas. That's going to be quite a cracker as well. Goa Snipers are playing with just 3 players, and they have done so well. And in fact, in the last league game where they played against Mumbai Heroes, they defeated them 21-15, and that was a pretty neat score considering they were playing with 3, and also the Mumbai Heroes were the defending champions. They have a lot of mojo going in their favor. And let's see what the Bangalore Machas can do against the Goa Snipers. While that remains to be seen, these are the highlights of this game, and Marcus Hammond's second did a lot of damage from within and from the perimeter. This man, the super hombre, Carlos Martinez, just couldn't, despite his efforts, get his team to pull off a victory from the Gurugram Masters, who were on a mission. You're watching round 3, Conference A for men, and this is the 3rd season of 3x3BL. We are coming to you live from Chandigarh, and our broadcast partners are Sony Live, and you're watching it live from there. And you can also watch us live on 3x3BL's YouTube channel as well as FIBA's 3x3 YouTube channel. A couple of exciting games remaining, folks. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere. Now let's go over to Rishi. He's waiting to call the second semi-finalist. But this is the final score. Gurugram Masters having beaten Mumbai Heroes 22-17. Next game, like we said before, Goa Snipers versus Bangalore Machas. Over to you, Rishi, to welcome the teams.
The results are out for semi-final number 1, and the defending champions from the last round have been knocked out. That means Gurugram Masters have made a spot in the finals for Men Conference A in the round 3. Let's see who they will be meeting in the finals. That we shall know after the upcoming semi-final, which is semi-final number 2. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Goa Snipers. Team Goa Snipers has been experienced to play this, but just one thing, they just have 3 players, so that means no change for them in this semi-final in the round, and playing against Goa Snipers in semi-final number 2. Please put your hands together and welcome Team Bangalore Machas. An unsaid advantage, as they have 4 players, they will be getting a change. But let's see, this one is going to be a must-watch semi-final, as let's see who meets Gurugram Masters in the finals. It's toss time for semi-final number 2. Let's have the captains, please. Who's calling? You know the drill. Goa Snipers has called for heads. And heads it is. Goa Snipers win the toss for the semi-final number 2. We'll have the ball. Aparna, let's see how this one goes.
And this one is going to be just as exciting, although that was a game of revenge. This time, the Goa Snipers have a lot of mojo going their way. And the man behind all of that is number 19, Manuel Jose Blasquez Lopez. And the combination between him and Ambati Prudvishwar Reddy wearing jersey number 6. They have the third person, Jaipal Singh Man, wearing jersey number 5. They've been performing so well. Bangalore Machas with Arvind Armugam wearing jersey number 15, Anil Kumar wearing jersey number 7, Himanshu Sharma wearing jersey number 8 and Shashank Rai wearing jersey number 15 are going to make sure that the Goa Snipers don't have it easy at all. They did have an amazing game as well, and although they were ruining one of the chances that they had, they are definitely going to be looking to pull this one off, because it is important for them to go into the final again, because they tasted some success in round 1 by going into the final. They'll be attempting to do that with this one as well. But Blasquez starts off with a sweet, sweet layup off the glass. Anil's. But this time Arvind is there to pick up that one and put it back inside. Both teams have open scores with a point each. Anil drops it to Arvind. Arvind spots up. Blasquez tries to take it up all the way to the hoop. Yes, a one-handed layup there. Lays it up off the glass. This time Himanshu. Blasquez with the rebound and kicks it out to Prudvi. Prudvi gives it. Back again, receives it. Prudvi finds the open man and Blasquez. That was a beautiful assist. Such a sharp pass there, almost bullet-like. Great understanding between Prudvi and Blasquez. Himanshu pulls down a rebound. Anil. Rebounded by Prudvi. A quick crossover made sure that he was able to take it. And Jaipal Man comes cutting in, and Prudvi makes sure that he is fed right where it needed. And in reply, that was Himanshu with the 2 of his own for the Machas. Trailing by just 1 point. Prudvi for a 2 this time. And the rebound pulled down by Arvind Armugam. Anil tries to split the defense, and yes, he finds his way in, but could he sink it? No, he didn't. Jaipal Man was there to pick up the rebound and bring it out. Drops it, tries to drop it in traffic, but Anil made sure that the Goa Snipers lost the ball to them. Blasquez. Prudvi. Screen set by Blasquez. That little extra pass might have been a tad too close, because Arvind Armugam was there to have a go at it. Lost control of that. Sometimes those extra passes hurt. Blasquez seems to have a light muscle niggle. He's trying to shake it off and he's going to the free throw line. They are just 1 point up ahead of the Machas. Sinks it. Ball is out of bounds. It's going to be Goa ball. Prudvi drops it inside to Blasquez, but that was not to be because Arvind was able to steal it. Arvind to Himanshu. Back to Arvind. Arvind spotting up for a 2, hits the front rim and pops out. Jose missing it. Shashank not able to pull down the rebound and hold it. So this is going to be Goa ball once more. 7 minutes 30 on the clock. Prudvi not able to make it. Anil with the rebound to Shashank. Shashank tries to back his way into Jaipal Man, turns around, but it was challenged by Man, who conceded a foul there. So Shashank Rai would go to the free throw line. One free throw to Shashank. Couldn't make it. Shashank back again. Shashank missing that free throw. Out to Blasquez, who's open, who spots up for a 2 instantly, but it hits the front rim. Didn't get the enough juice behind it to sink it. Anil off the screen, stops for a jumper, pulls up and makes it. That's the score, which has now gone level now. 5 apiece. Blasquez off the glass. Goa Snipers have one more. Tries to stop Arvind there. Goa Snipers have 6:44 on the clock. Bangalore Machas trail by just 1 point. Snipers playing with just 3 players will look to conserve their energy and play effective ball. But they must go fairly all out and make sure that they walk into their first final of this season. That would be their aim. First things first, make it to the final and deal with the rest later. Prudvi finds Blasquez inside, off the glass. He's not able to make it. Turns around, puts it back. Shashank dropping it to Arvind. Arvind wasn't able to pick that one up. The ball turned over. It's going to be Goa ball. Prudvi take it all the way to the hoop, but Shashank was there challenging it. Prudvi drops it to Jaipal. Tries a jump shot off the glass, but that wouldn't go in. Shashank Rai with the ball to Arvind. Arvind back to Shashank. Shashank tries to take it in, stops. Tries to get one off the glass, but Arvind was there to help out with that rebound and draws a foul in the process. Arvind to the free throw line. He has 1 free throw. Missing that one. Anil, pump fakes, turns, tries to put it off the glass. It's short, hits the front ring. Blasquez tries to find the hoop. Missing that one. Plasquez for the snipers. Shashank takes it to the hoop. A nice finger roll there and lays it in the middle center section of the hoop. A no-look pass to Jaipal Man by Prudvi. Taken by Anil for the Machas. Setting up a screen. Arvind getting the ball, passing it back, but he loses it. Shashank is there to try and save it, and that he does successfully. Tries to take it all the way to hoop, draws a foul. Prudvi spotting up, sinks it, a 2 for snipers. In reply, Arvind unable to make it. Jaipal puts down the rebound. Plasquez for a 2 of his own. Quick 4 points for the snipers. Flurry of activity all of a sudden. Anil. Prudvi trying to find Plasquez in the middle, but Anil was there to make sure that he stole the ball. Shashank. Plasquez picks up the rebound. Spots up for a 2. Misses it. Anil is there for the rebound once more for the Machas. Arvind to Shashank. Shashank tries to go inside and draw a foul, which he does very successfully. Now he must try to sink it because he didn't have too much success with the previous free throws that came his way. Missed that one. Himanshu is there to pick it up and attempt one of his own, but that wouldn't go in either. This time Prudvi spots up for a 2. Hits a front rim. Plasquez finding the open man. Jaipal kicks it back to Prudvi. Prudvi for a jumper. He makes that. 1 point more for the Goa Snipers. They have 12. Himanshu with the 2. Prudvi back to Plasquez, but stolen by Arvind. Arvind to Himanshu. Himanshu kicks it out to Arvind. Once more, Himanshu. But Jaipal was there to block him. Shashank tries to find his way to the hoop. He does, off the glass, sinks one in and gives a 10th point to the Machas. Arvind was there to block Plasquez. And that's a 2 for snipers. 14th point. Shashank attempting to takes it back to the hoop. Arvind is there to pick it up back to Shashank. Good defensive efforts, but a foul by Prudvi. Requesting a timeout. They must be winded. And this timeout definitely should give them a little bit of a breather, although it's not much. Snipers lead by just 4 points, although they have conceded 6 fouls. Both claiming our ball, that's what you can hear. but it's going to be sniper ball. Blashkes sets up a screen, drops inside, but straight into the hands of Arvind. Turnover. Arvind has it this time, goes off the glass lightly and makes sure he gets it in. So they just trail by 3 points. Blashkes with the ball kicks it out to Jaipal. An air ball there. Anil is there to pick it up for the Machas. Drops it back to Arvind inside and he's challenged by Jaipal there. Moves in and lays it off the glass. Blashkes turns around, missing it, but it was picked up. The rebound was picked up by Shashank. Shashank to Arvind. Arvind back to Shashank. Shashank for a 2. Long 2 and he makes it. Shashank is absolutely pumped with that because the scores are level. This time in reply Blashkes tries but losing his balance. In the meantime, Anil has managed to sink 2 of his own from the corner and that's 15 points for the Machas. They have a 1-point lead. Replied very, very strongly by Jaipal Man with 2. And the Goa Snipers have a lead again. Oh no, this is going to be quite the trade of points here. Shashank Rai with the 2 and make sure that Machas are up by 1 again. Minute and 34 on the clock. This is turning out to be quite something. Blashkes forces his way in, sinks that shot off the glass and levels it. Anil with one of his own, a nice finger roll splitting the center, clearing the traffic and laying it up. Prudvi for a 2, but it wouldn't go and Machas have a 1-point lead. Rebounded by Shashank. Anil spotting up for a jumper, missing it. That was Jaipal Man pulling it down. And he is going to pass it to Blashkes, who's going to step back, attempt a 2. Hits the front ring. Shashank is there to pick up the rebound for them. Arvind forcing a shot there. He was hoping to get a foul, but that didn't happen. Prudvi spots up for a 2. Front rim. Finds it, takes it inside. Jaipal for a 2. Unable to make it. Prudvi is there for the rebound. That too hard a pass. Blashkes was too close. He's just frustrated that the ball went out. They lost control. For a few moments, there was such amazing momentum there. Our league commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi, with some of the guests. (18-17), so close. Just 35 seconds on the clock. This could swing any which way. 35.6 on the clock. Snipers already in foul trouble with 6 fouls. Machas have 18 and Snipers with 17 points. They're going to have to be very careful about their shot selections or make sure they pick up those fouls. That's what the Machas must do. Snipers unable to stop Shashank. Shashank adds 1 more. So that's 19 points. The Snipers trail by 2. Still could swing any which way. Dropping it to Blashkes. That was Prudvi with an assist. Blashkes makes sure he got that one. Trail by 1 now. Finding the open man in Shashank. Shashank tries to go inside and draw a foul, but he almost loses it. Turns around. Jumper not good. Arvind with the ball this time. Minute and 6 remain. And that is the final score. Bangalore Machas have beaten Goa Snipers 19-18. What a close finish. Goa played with their heart on the line and with just 3 players. Great performance by Goa. You cannot fault them for not being able to pull this off, but they almost did pull it off, and that is what the Goa Snipers are made of. All heart, lots of talent, and it is just so sad to see them with their shoulders slumped, but they'll be back next round. And today it is the Bangalore Machas who are going to repeat like the round 1. They're going into the final to meet the very same opponent who denied them of a victory in round 1. Round 3, whose game is it going to be? Gurugram Masters or Bangalore Machas? We have to wait and see. Stay tuned, folks. You're watching Sony Live Live. And this is the final score of the game that's just gone by. Goa Snipers were beaten by Bangalore Machas 18-17. And the next game, which is the final game, is going to be played between Gurugram Masters and Bangalore Machas.
Welcome back, viewers. You're watching 3BL Season 3, and this is round 3 of Men's Conference A. It is time for the big final now. But before we have the teams for the big finals, I would want to invite someone who is from this sport and who has made the country proud. Everybody, please put your hands together and welcome for the toss of the final, India's first ever three-point shooting champion, Mr. Purushothaman S. Everybody, with a big round of applause, please welcome him for the toss for the finals here at the round 3 of Conference A, 3BL Season 3. Mr. Purushothaman S., ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, sir. I'm going to hand you the coin and I'm going to invite the teams. You shall be right here with me. All right, time to get out the teams on the court. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and please welcome Team Bangalore Machas. This is the epic final, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a tough one. We all know this. You know, if you remember round 1 men's conference final, this was what it looked like. So it is coming back to this, playing against Bangalore Machas in the finals. Put your hands together and please welcome Team Gurugram Masters. The General, VC, the real Chief Hoops and the bearded king for Gurugram Masters. We're ready for the toss for the final. Can I have the captain of Bangalore Machas and the captain of Gurugram Masters to please join Mr. Purushothaman for the toss? Who's going to call? What's the call? Tails. It's heads. Heads it is. Bangalore Machas win the toss and will take the ball in the final. Thank you so much for being here. It's final time. Take it back, Aparna.
Thank you very much, Rishi. And I am excited for this final because this is a repeat of round 1. Bangalore Machas being represented by number 15, Arvind Aramugam, number 7, Anil Kumar, number 8, Himanshu Sharma, and number 15, Shashank Rai. And they will be going up against the formidable Gurugram Masters being represented by number 7, the Chief Marcus Hammonds II, the bearded king Bikramjit Gill, jersey number 6, and number 12, the General Inderbir Singh Gill, and the young gun Vivek Chauhan wearing jersey number 3. Although the Bangalore Machas suffered a defeat in the final of the round 1, they did have a pretty close game today, but conceded that game to Gurugram Masters a little earlier on. They lost by just 2 points. It could have swung either which way, but Gurugram Masters ensured that they walked away with that win, and that must have been hurting for the Bangalore Machas. So will they be able to muster up enough muscle, skill and energy to go up against the Masters and dish out a loss in return? And will we have a new champion for this round? We'll have to wait and see. It is a bit heartbreaking to note that the Goa Snipers, despite a very, very valiant effort, lost a very, very closely contested one to Bangalore Machas. They were, of course, playing with just 3 players. But the game is about to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you round 3, Conference A of Season 3 of the 3x3BL. Arvind spots up for a jumper. It won't go and bounces off. Bikram with the rebound. Inderbir with the ball. Tries to find the break and go in, but he pulls up for a jumper, couldn't make it. That's the second attempt for Vic. Ball is out of bounds. Vic is going to take a quick breather and Vivek comes in. Vivek almost losing the ball there, and Himanshu does steal it. Himanshu has quick hands. Anil tries to drive all the way in, but that's a violation. 9 minutes 19, both teams yet to score. Bick comes in and Indy will go out now. The Chief open scores with the 2. Drops it inside to Anil. Anil spots up for a jumper. He couldn't convert it. Back out to Chief. Chief takes it all the way to the hoop, draws a foul, converts it. It's an and one for the Chief. The Masters have 3 points up, and all the 3 have come from the Chief, of course, of 2 attempts there. And this is an opportunity to make it 4. Missing it. Shashank with the rebound, drops it inside to Arvind. There's no one there, and off the glass. But the shot won't count. Incredulous they are about it. Very disappointed with that. Bangalore Machas are yet to open scores. Indy is back inside. The Chief will rest for a bit. Indy for a 2, rebounded by Arvind. Arvind out to Shashank. My apologies, that is Himanshu. Himanshu with the jumper, adding the first point to the Machas. 1 point to them. Indy tries to muscle his way in, drives in, but draws a foul. The foul is called on Himanshu. Himanshu is unable to believe that he had conceded the foul, but .8:29 on the clock. To Marcus. Marcus for a 2 and sinks it. 5 points already from Marcus Hammonds. Arvind. Tight defense there by Bick, forcing a shot. That is Shashank. Bick has the rebound, kicks it out to Marcus. Marcus with a jumper makes it. He's got hot hands now. 7 points. Marcus again, a floater, but he can't make it there. So Bick has the rebound, tries to take it back inside, spins, loses the ball. A 6 points difference already. 7 minutes 45 on the clock. Anil will come in and Shashank will go out. Marcus is making sure that Arvind is not going to have it easy, but a foul has been called. Machas have picked up 2 fouls while the Masters have 1. Spinning around, that's Arvind with a nice pump fake and off the glass, very well executed. That's the second point. Indy splits the defense, takes it all the way to the hoop, but Arvind is there to pull down that rebound, and Himanshu will take it to the hoop uncontested after having beaten his defense. Sinks it. The Chief missing that, rebounded by Himanshu. Himanshu to Anil. Anil to Arvind. Arvind will take it to the hoop, spins, turns, tries to hook, but that wouldn't go in. Anil is there to try and bail him out, and that was some neat footwork that made sure that Anil was able to have a finger roll and sink that one, and adding another point to the Machas. This is Himanshu, who's shadowed by Vivek Chauhan, and Vivek concedes a foul. The Masters have 7 and the Machas have 4. See a section of the crowd, all the players there sitting and watching and enjoying this league. We can see the women supporting as well. Raspreet the Fox Sidhu, one of the legends of women's basketball, also among the crowd, with her teammates, the Delhi Divas. Khushi, Ishika, all of the other players as well. Anil to Arvind. Arvind finds the open man, and Anil, who sneaks through the back door, Sinks that one. Big missing the first one. The Masters have 7. Machas have 5. 6 minutes 38 on the clock. Both teams with 2 fouls apiece. Shashank will try to split the defense, goes into traffic and draws a foul. Shashank did have a few free throw attempts in the last game, but was not very successful. He's going to have to sink these to make it count. This is when it matters, and that he does. The Chief missing it, but Arvind is there to pull down the rebound. Out to Rai. Rai will take it to the hoop. Challenged by Big. Rebound pulled down by Arvind. Hustling defensive plays and a tussle under the board by Big and Arvind. Indy to Big. Indy drives inside, tries to open up the space a bit. Big attempts a 2, rebounded by Shashank. Shashank, Anil to Arvind, back to Anil. Guarded by Indy. Stepping out is Arvind. He's not able to make it, but Shashank had the rebound off the glass. He couldn't make it. Tipping it there, but Big has it in the end and gives it to Indy. Indy has Shashank on him, but the Chief is free. Rebounded, Big off the glass for the Masters, their 8th point. In return, Arvind tries a 2, that is Anil trying a 2, not successful. Indy had a turn as well. This is another turn for Indy, and he sinks it this time, taking it to 10. Machas trailing by 4. Shashank Rai dropping it to Arvind. Arvind kicks it out to Anil. The Chief is there guarding Anil, not making sure that he doesn't have an open look, but Big steals the ball there, drops it to Chief. Marcus to Indy. Indy for a 2. Hits a front rim, rebounded by Arvind. Anil, Shashank. Shashank for a 2. Missing that. Dropping it to Big is Indy with a great assist and not challenged. Big converts it. That's the 11th point for the Masters. They trail by 5. All of a sudden, they have really widened the gap, but chipping away is Shashank with that one off the glass. 4:36 on the clock remaining. Indy goes all the way around, but Big is there to pick up the rebound, but a foul also has been called. Himanshu. He tried to pass it inside to a driving Arvind, but Arvind couldn't get hold of it. A little too sharp the angle was, went out of bounds, but the Chief attempting, but there's a foul that's been called. And the foul is going to go against the Masters, so they have picked up their 5th foul. Machas have 2. Shashank set up for a screen and he goes in, but he's not able to make it. Himanshu picks up the rebound. Arvind being guarded very closely by Big. Arvind spots up for a 2 and he makes it. Nothing but net for Arvind. So they have 9, trailing by just 2. Machas keeping it well within striking range is Vivek Chauhan for a jumper off the glass, and he sinks at a bank shot for Vivek Chauhan, adding 1 more to the score. Masters are up by 3 points, 12 to the Masters, and Machas have 9. 3 minutes 55 on the clock, and this is a much needed timeout. Lot of intense action. Spins around Himanshu, but the ball is stolen by Bick, who intercepts the pass actually. The Chief for a 2. Air ball. Bick is there to pick it up. Gets fouled in the process. This is going to be an and 1. Foul called on Shashank. He's not happy with the call, but Bick is going to go to the line. And an opportunity to add 1 more to their total. Right now they trail by 4. It could be 5 when once Bick is done with this free throw. 3:41 on the clock. Bick misses it. Himanshu for a 2 and he sinks it. Bangalore Machas have 11. This is turning out to be quite the ball game. 3:31 on the clock. They trail by 2. Masters have 5 fouls versus Machas who have 4. A Chief for a 2 from a spot that he's very, very successful in. He couldn't make it, but Indy was there to pick it up, give it to Bick, and Bick dropped 1. Taking the lead up to 3 again. Himanshu for a 2, and he makes it. 13, they're just within striking distance, having trailing by just 1. The Chief in reply, can he make it? Yes, he does. 16 points to the Masters. Machas have 13. Once again, they trail by 3. 3 minutes on the clock, plenty of time. Arvind, beautiful move inside of the glass. Indy spotting up for a jumper, but Bick is there trying to tip it in. And that was great defensive efforts by Arvind to make sure that he didn't have it as easy as he would have usually had it. 2 minutes 46 on the clock. The Masters have a slender lead of just 2 points. They have 16 to their credit, while the Machas are right behind, nipping at their heels with 14 points. What a game this is turning out to be. The Bangalore Machas are right in the thick of things, and they sure have their plan all right. All they need is a little bit of push, and it could swing any which way. And we are seeing a couple of referees and the players, in fact, Jose Blasquez and Carlos Martinez and Ari Gelli, the 3 Spaniards. Sitting right behind them is Willen Brian Pena. Pena playing for the Delhi Hoopers. Inderbir with the ball. Tries to go off a screen, kicks it out to the Chief. The Chief free for a shot, but he couldn't make it. Good defensive efforts again. And that was Shashank Rai who tried to go for that rebound, but the referee calls a foul there. Shashank not happy. No, the ball, he claims, went off Shashank's hand. Shashank was not happy with the call, but Shashank is going to sit outside and Anil comes in. 2 minutes 32 on the clock. Bick, ball almost stolen by Arvind. Indy goes all the way in and scores. A nice pass there. 3-point difference. A hook shot off the glass, but he couldn't make it. Chief with the rebound. He'll bring it out. Bick is inside trying to set up a screen. Indy attempts a shot. Wouldn't go. He still saves the ball. Indy asking for a screen, and Bick is setting it up for him and tries to find the open man in Marcus. Marcus had an attempt to shoot from 2, but he will take it inside and score the simple mid-range jumper. And that's a foul. Marcus is willing to risk that foul early on, so Himanshu wouldn't get and 1 inside because he did smell trouble. If Himanshu had gone inside, he'd have drawn a foul while attempting to shoot, and that was something that the Chief was mindful of and committed a foul early on. So that's the 6th foul for the Masters. Minute and 54 on the clock. Trailing by 4 are the Machas. A couple of 2s should do the trick, but will it happen is what we must see. And definitely the the Gurugram Masters are not going to allow for those easy twos. They are not going to ensure, they're going to make sure that they don't get those easy looks. Arvind out to Anil. Anil tries to take it inside, but he stops short. This time Arvind will try to force his way in off the glass, but that was not going to be easy to complete. Inderbir taking it all the way to the hoop. Beautiful finish. It was a hook, but very carefully and measured way he finished it. And this is Arvind replying with 1. The Masters are trailing by 2 and Bick couldn't get the rebound. So Indy missed that 2. That was one of those rare air balls. Minute and 19 on the clock. Shashank back to Arvind. Arvind to Shashank. A long 2 and Shashank makes it 17 points for them, trailing by 2 only. Inderbir, the chief now. Bick is there trying to make it, but Arvind fouls. And this is going to be and 1. No, not and 1, just 1. Because they're not in foul trouble. Neither did Bick convert that shot. So it's going to be 1 shot. And this is an opportunity for him to take it to 20. And make it that much more difficult for the Machas. Bick does it. He does it right, all right. Shashank, back to Arvind. Almost losing it. Bick, quick hands there, and that's it, folks. Slams it in. What a finish. Gurugram Masters finish in style. Such a close game once again. 21-17. Bangalore Machas unfortunately couldn't finish. They had them almost there, but Gurugram Masters somehow ensured they were 1 step ahead, and that steal in the end made sure that Bick was able to get it. Quick hands for him, a steal and a slam. What a way to finish. 48.9 seconds remaining, and round 3 belongs to Gurugram Masters. They would be happy to have the winners check today, round 1 and round 3. To the Masters, while Bangalore Machas were a little short-handed once again because round 1 and 3 slipped from their hands to the very same opponent, although round 2 did belong to the Mumbai Heroes. Valiant effort by Bangalore Machas. Tough luck. And kudos to Gurugram Masters for holding their own and finishing it in style. This is the highlight of the game. And you can see where those points came from and how beautiful it was to watch them play. We definitely did enjoy calling this for you and presenting this game to you. And we truly hope you enjoyed it as much. You are watching Sony Live Live, and you are also could have watched this on 3x3BL's YouTube channel and FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. We'd like to take a moment to thank all our sponsors who made this possible. Nivea, our apparel partner. Red Bull, our energy partner. Wyndham Chandigarh Mohali, who is our hospitality and venue partner. Fortis Mohali, our health partner. My FM is our radio partner. Sony Live is our broadcast partner. Boxo Singh Sports Worldwide Private Limited is our name partner. Without them, this definitely would have not been possible. You have just watched round 3, Conference A for men of the season 3 of 3x3BL. Tomorrow we'll be back with more action. Stay tuned. This is going to be an interesting 10 days which are going to be unfolding for you. 6 rounds in total. 2 conferences for men, and the women will be playing under 1 conference only. Bick finishing in style. What a finish. And that's how they pick up their winner's check and the title of champions of round 3, Gurugram Masters. And the final score reads Gurugram Masters 21 and Bangalore Machas have 17. Now let's go over to Rishi. He is going to bring you the presentation ceremony live from the venue.
What a final that was. Reminds me of the round 1. This is season 3 of 3BL, and round 3 conference A finals have just finished. And to begin the presentation ceremony, I would request all of you to take your seats. I know everybody's all pumped up, But before we begin the presentation ceremony, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be thanking all our sponsors. So as I do that, I request all of you to please put your hands together and clap for them, because without them, this wouldn't have been possible. Starting with our hospitality and venue partner, Wyndham Chandigarh Mohali. Thank you so much for this wonderful venue and all the support that you have given us. Radio partners, My FM 94.3, apparel partner, Nivea, energy drink partner, Red Bull, medical partner, Fortis Hospitals Mohali, name partner, Boxer Singh Sports Worldwide Private Limited. Special thanks to BFI and FIBA 3x3 and our live streaming partner, Sony Live. Thank you all for being on board with us and making 3BL Season 3 what it looks like, an amazing, amazing, amazing one. It is now time, ladies and gentlemen, to begin with the presentation ceremony for Conference A, round number 3 here at 3BL Season 3. For all of you all who've been watching us throughout, I want to thank you to all our viewers who've been watching us on Sony Live and YouTube channel, which is 3x3BL. Thank you all. To give away the runners-up check, I would request our 3BL director to please join me. Please put your hands together and welcome Mrs. Prerna Sharma, everybody. The 3BL director will be presenting the runners-up check, and what a game they have had and what a round they have had. Everybody, put your hands together. Leave no chance of clapping and screaming as they come up. The runners-up for Men's Conference A, round 3. Team Bangalore Machas. Many congratulations. Well done. Give a big round of applause for the runners-up, ladies and gentlemen, for round 3, Men's Conference A, Bangalore Machas. Thank you so much, Mrs. Prerna Sharma. I'm going to quickly have a chat with Arvind. Arvind, I'm going to have a quick chat with you. Tough luck, my friend, but what a final you gave us. What do you think about the finals?
First of all, thank you everyone, and thanks for this great opportunity. Thanks for 3BL. Like in the first round, we got into the finals, and second round, like we straight lost 2 games. So just we worked on our mistakes, and just we worked on our strategies, and like it was a team which played today, and we hope to make the good one in next conference.
Arvind, you play the whole conference throughout the evening. You have, if you make it to the finals, you definitely have more than 3 games. When it comes to the finals, how do you think you can prevent fouling? You know, foul plays a very big role when you're going neck to neck with a great team.
That's what, like, it's like pretty quick when they play the screen and rolls. Like we should work on that, like how we ice or something, like we defend or get back to the same defender. So that will...
You've made it to the finals twice now in 3 rounds. How's the chemistry and the strategy working out with the team for the next round?
It's going to be great. Like we are like consistent now. Like we hope to perform in the next games in the same way, and we'll work on our mistakes and we come back strongly. Thank you.
Good luck to that, and congratulations for winning this one as a runner-up. That was Arvind from Team Bangalore Machas, who are the runners-up for Men's Conference A at round number 3. It is now time to present the champions check, and for that, may I now request and invite to join me here at the court our very own, the 3BL Commissioner, Mr. Rohit Bakshi. Everybody put your hands together and please welcome him. The man with the vision and the dream for the sport and the players. The future looks very bright for this sport. Thank you so much, and thank you for joining me. It is now time, ladies and gentlemen, to present the champions check for Conference A of Men's in round number 3 at 3BL Season 3. Scream as loud as you can, and please put your hands together for the champions of round 3, Team Gurugram Masters! Thank you. Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations, Rishi. Congrats, big. Well done. The chief, the general, the bearded king, and we see that's your team, Gurugram Masters, the champions right here. Make some noise and clap your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 champions, then round 2, we had a different champion, and round 3, back to Gurugram Masters. What a season we are having. Thank you, Mr. Bakshi. Thank you so much. Inderbeer, I'm going to quickly have a chat with you. General, congratulations on winning that one. It looked like you really needed that, huh?
Yeah, man, after last round, we were disappointed and we were angry and frustrated. And there's nothing better or there's no better medicine than winning. So I'm very proud of my team. Man, Marcus, Bearded King, and Young Bull, they came to play. And I think I didn't really have the energy as I should have. So I'm going to make sure that I bring it next round. But I'm very proud of my teammates, man. I want to thank our owners for flying all the way from Gurugram and supporting us here. I want to give a shout out to my boys, Justin and Ruben Bott and Harkita Jatana, 2018 champion. Thanks for coming out and supporting. Yeah, man, let's move on to round 4.
Indy, I want to ask you one question specifically about this young lad that we are watching who's in your team, VC, Vivek Chauhan. What do you think of him? What's his future like?
He has a very bright future. When you look at the tangibles, you look at the fundamentals, this guy has everything. We call him the young bull because he plays like a bull, and he's very strong guard and very smart. And I just hope, man, he continues to work hard and stays humble, and the future is very bright.
Thank you so much, man, chatting with me. Congratulations on winning this one. That was the general himself from Gurugram Masters. It is now time, ladies and gentlemen, for the main check. This is what excites me, so it does to you too, I'm sure. It's time for MVP, the most valuable player as we all know it. And to present the MVP, I'm going to invite and request Mr. Sachinder Singh, MD, Nagada Film Studio and Post-Production House to please join me. With a big round of applause, can we please welcome Mr. Singh to the court. Thank you so much for being here, Mr. Singh. It's a pleasure and an honor to have you. Thank you so much for your time. And it is now time for presenting the MVP, the most valuable player for Men's Conference A Round 3. Give it up, everybody, for the man who didn't leave anything when he was defending like a wall, the bearded king himself, Bikramjeet Gill! Many congratulations, Big. That's right. Most valuable player, Men's Conference A, Round 3 for 3BL Season 3. Give it up for Big, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Singh. Thank you so much. And before he goes away to celebrate this win and this MVP, I'm going to quickly have a chat with you. Big, you want to give over the check? Thank you. Big, congratulations on winning the championship, getting it back, and getting us a new MVP face. How do you feel, brother?
It feels good, man. Again, this is not mine. My teammates, man, this is not an individual award, man. This is a team award. Because without them, I wouldn't be where I'm at either. So I think everyone brought something great to the table. Every game, we did it day by day. The work that we put in on and off the court, watching film, studying the game, coming in here, shooting in the mornings. Man, I hope it pays off because I don't think nobody works harder than we do.
That is true. That is a lot of hard work. Big, in the last round, you had some trouble with your ankle in the game. I was looking at these games today. In today's round, you had a bandage on your knee. Playing like that with some little bit of injury and pain, while you're in the game and when you're entering the finals, does anything matter at all?
No, man. For us, it's just trying to get the wing. So it doesn't matter if you have a broken nose, a broken arm. I mean, for me, I'm still going to play. So injuries come and they go. So, I mean, my ankle was hurting. Now it's fine. Now I got to, where the physio at? I gotta get him to get to my room. My knee hurts. Please come, 409. Thank you.
Before I let him go, one last question for the team that made it to the finals with you in round 1 and round 3. And how's the competition been with them and Conference A other teams? What do you think of that?
Hey, man, every day is a battle, man. You don't know who you're gonna see. But shout out to the Bangalore Machas, man. They played a hell of a game. We've seen them in the pool play as well. So 2 tough games back to back. So shout out to them, man. They're playing great basketball and they're figuring things out. And you can see, man, that the talent in the 3BL is rising. So shout out to Rohit Bakshi for putting this event on. And it's not easy, man, trying to be a professional here. So shout out to every team, Conference A, B, women's, man. Everyone's doing their thing, man.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, and let's pop some champagne tonight. That was the MVP. This is it from the presentation ceremony at 3BL Season 3 with Men Conference A from Round 3. Not to forget before you go, tomorrow, 9 a.m., it's going to be Round 3 for Women's League, followed by Conference B Men's Round 3. So tomorrow, it's going to be a hell of a day. This is it. I am Rishi Raj signing off from 3BL Season 3. Have a good night. Thank you for watching.